Hey, welcome everybody. You guys ready to play?
Mm-hmm.
I've been ready.
Okay. So we are starting Wild Beyond the Witchlight. It is going to be a relatively long campaign. The more I read,
Yay.
it's going to be a while. Um, I hope you're ready for it. There's a lot of twists and turns.
Yeah.
So we are actually going to start by opening up to Karma's character, Katya, hanging out at the temple with her mums. What would Katya be doing first thing in the morning?
Um, Katya will probably be in the bakery next to the church, the temple she worships, making some nice human bread for the kitties that go there every Sunday or whatever day today is.
Well, we'll say it's Sunday. Oh, somebody just dropped off the thing.
I
Brad
hate
dropped
how you said human bread.
made
It
from
just
the
irks
bones.
me. Ugh. After the kid pastries, absolutely.
Some meat pies, some would say.
Right next to the barber shop.
Yeah. So as you're working away there, you notice a little purple sprightly fairy dragon on the windowsill, just tapping its claw. Tap, 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 tap. It's trying to get your attention.
Okay, I say we're closed. We're
It
closed.
huffs and taps again, and it holds up a scroll. Points to the scroll and taps on the glass again.
I'm like, oh, okay. And I walk up to the door and open the door and say, yes. How can I help you?
This little dragon is beautiful. Let me see if I have a picture of it. I think I do. Should have a token. It goes up to you and unrolls a scroll in front of you. Clears its throat because surprisingly this little fairy dragon can speak common. It goes, excuse me, are you Katya?
I am Katya, yes.
My owner sent me to you. Here, take this scroll, please. He needs your help, you see.
Oh, okay, yes. I love to help. How can I help?
Oh, just read the scroll and it'll tell you everything, not to worry. And with that, it flies itself in a small circle and then dives into the little circle that it made and disappears in front of you with a burst of sparkles.
Okay. Katya's eyes are just fucking. I mean, she knows about magic, but that's just some weird shit. Just like.
Do you open the letter?
Yes, I opened the letter.
The letter is from a warlock named Madrick. He's requesting your assistance and has given you the address of his home. He says there will be treasure and much to find and explore if you agree to help.
Okay, so with that, Katya puts down her apron, and goes back home to get ready for this adventure she's been called on.
Perfect. Do you pack up anything to bring with you, or?
Yes. I grab my spider backpack that my mother's gave me for my 16th birthday. It's basically like on the backpack. It's just like with long sides like a spider. So I'm like the back of me looks like a spider coming out.
Oh, I like it. Awesome. Okay, and then you make your way to Madrick's place?
Yes. After I say goodbye to my mother's side, I go to where the location is, and I have to what's it called? I have to go up because the whole colony is underground. So I have to find the hole to get it outside to the world. And then I put on my hood because if it's daylight, my eyes are very sensitive to the light.
As you're leaving, your mom, one of them's Amanda, am I right?
Yes.
Amanda and Ivory. Amanda runs out to you and goes, my dear, 1 second. Here, just to keep you safe. And she hands you a beautiful blade. And you get a real magical sense off of it. And she tells you, this was blessed by Lolith. It will guide you on your way, and just when you really need some protection, just remember we're here, okay?
Yes, Mama. I will remember.
And she kisses you on your forehead and watches as you take off on your adventure.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going over to Romulus. How would I pronounce this last name? Brad?
He's muted.
All right. I recommend skipping Brad until he comes back.
Okay.
He's been good for a while.
there. Okay, we're gonna go over to Arrow.
Okay, I'm here.
No.
Oh, you're here? Okay, cool.
Oh, there
Then I
he
will
is.
flip back to your page.
I didn't realize I was muted.
No worries. How do I pronounce your last name? Is it
Berenius.
Bervinius.
or in E us? I'm just writing down a little pronunciation key here. We come to Romulus, and you're at a tavern, I believe you said, is your where you'd be staying.
Yes.
First thing in the morning, would you be up in your room, down grabbing a bite to eat?
I'll be down grabbing a bite to eat.
Okay, so we open into a tavern where we see a young man sitting there having his breakfast and that. Romulus, you're sitting there, happily stuffing your face with your breakfast, and suddenly a little purpley blue fairy dragon curls up on the seat next to you and reaches over and taps your arm.
I say, yes. Are you one of my adoring fans?
I think my master may be. Are you Romulus?
Yes, I am.
Oh yes, then this is for you, and it hands a scroll up to you for you to take.
I take it and open it, take a look, and say, is there anything I should know about?
Oh, just follow the directions on there over to Madric's place. It's a lovely little farm, and he'll give you all the information that you need.
What you know, I
Right?
don't do clowns.
Oh, no clowns, don't worry. Just a lovely old warlock who needs a hand, that's all. And with that, it
Well,
does its
I
little
thought-
circle trick and disappears into itself with a poof of sparkles.
I say, well, that was sketchy as fuck. But hey, oh well.
You have a chance to gather your things and that. The scroll has all the directions you need to get over to Madric's lovely little farm.
Okay, so I'm heading over.
All right, so we'll go over to I'm gonna get this right. There's always one name I mess up.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Aerocal.
See, it's not my fault.
Shut up.
You passed the curse, Karma. We come over to Aerocal, who is, you said she'd be camping. So, first thing in the morning, little campfires going, making coffee or a drink. What are you doing?
You see her. She got like an entire skinned rabbit on a skewer above the fire, and she's just cleaning, like sort of tanning the hide of the rabbit for later. Who knows? And yeah,
Okay.
she's waiting for the rabbit to finish eating.
Oh, fixes
As you're sitting there adjusting the rabbit and setting it on the fire, you hear a little rustling in the bush behind you.
Erica is gonna unsheath her sword that's always in her hip. She's gonna turn around to the bush, but point the sword towards it, but not say anything. Can she send some sort of, would you say, evil presence? Celestial,
No.
undead.
Not evil. Not evil.
Okay. And she's gonna just sort of stand and wait for that intruder to unveil
As you're
themselves.
standing on guard watching the bush, this little bluish purple fairy dragon falls out of one of the trees and poof on the ground and gets up, shakes itself off, and goes, "Whew, that's Tangle. Are you okay? You're hard to find."
What is it you need of me?
I'm here on behalf of Madrick, my master. I have a scroll for you. And it looks at the skinned rabbit very nervously and inches very nervously towards you.
She's gonna sheathe her sword and extend out her hands to kind of grab. Is the dragon very small and still on the ground?
It's on the ground. Have you seen the movie Mulan?
Oh yeah, I have. It's like the little dragon of Mulan.
It's like a little Mushu type size.
Oh, okay. Then she's gonna kind of squat to get down to its level and out.
It carefully stretches out. It's nervous after seeing, a skinned and filleted little woodland being over a fire.
She's not blinking. She's just looking at him. Not
She-
smiling, just observing him. Very.
The
very
little
careful.
dragon reaches its hand out with the scroll. "It's for you.
I'll take it, and I just snatch it. Still looking at the dragon. What's it gonna do next?
As soon as you take it, it backs away quickly and goes, I just read. Just read. Don't eat me." And it spins in a circle and dives through the circle it made and disappears into a ball of sparkles.
Fake creatures don't have enough meat on them. And she just unravels the scroll.
As you open the scroll, it's the same thing that it told everyone else. It is from a warlock named Madrick who is requesting your assistance. He has a quest for you, and there are promises of treasure and adventure.
And neatly rolls, I would say, scroll, puts it away in one of her, puts all her armor on, her shield, gets her sword, and walks her merry way for remembering about the rabbit, extinguishing the fire, grabbing the rabbit, kind of doing like the little anime style, biting on a toast, and then she just paces off with the rabbit spear in her mouth.
What was the name of the guy who gave us who's asking for our presents?
Madrick.
Madrick. Okay, thank you.
I need to write notes. Oh no.
Next, we're going to go over to Bob. Where would Bob be first thing in the morning?
This morning he's just waking up somewhere with a splitting headache.
Such a Bob thing.
Okay. I'm gonna basically. This sounds like DM's choice. Your character's a bit of a drunkard. I'm gonna say you wake up in the water drinking spot for the horses out front of a tavern. Fast asleep. Your entire bottom half in the water, and your head is back snoring, sleeping off the hell of a night before. As you're attempting to wake up, very groggy, you open your eyes, and there is a little fairy dragon perched on top of you, almost nose to nose with you, going, "Are you alive?"
What are you?
I'm here on behalf of my master. Are you okay? And it kind of taps on your head a couple times.
Just kind of like look myself over and like, I think so. I can move. I'm all good. I've been worse.
It flitters its little butterfly-like wings and jumps off of you and sits on the edge of the watering canal type thing you're in. Goes, I have a message for you. It's a scroll, but maybe you should get out of the water first.
No, I'm fine here. I'm actually like, I'm not wearing pants, so you don't want me to stand up right now. Yeah.
I'll just hand you this then.
Thank you.
The scroll and looks at you very curiously, wondering why its master would pick a drunkard to help on this quest.
So what's the scroll all about then?
Oh, open it up and read it, and it's got directions to get over to Madrick's farm, and the rest will be explained there. I believe he has ale.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Well, thank you. I have to go find some pants now, apparently. Really
Farewell.
Stinks.
Farewell, cover your bits and pieces, please. We're decent in this home. And then it goes in a circle and boop, little fireworks stardusty bits. You make your way over to Madrick's.
Yeah.
Or you know what? Give me an investigation check to see if you can find a pair of pants.
True.
I love this.
You're the one who said you have to find them.
Oh no.
What did you get?
I can just see it now. He can't find any, so he's walking to Maverick without.
You find a fig leaf.
Looking around, you spot on a clothesline out back a lovely pair of ladies' bloomers. And there is a very bright and vibrant kilt as well.
Ooh, even better than pants.
There you go.
Before, does Bob have underpants? Whenever he jumps, the skirt's gonna reveal more than just his
A
biscuit.
true Scotsman doesn't wear anything under his kilt. That is a known fact.
Oh my god.
I've got bells.
My grandfather merged and stuff, and yeah, they don't wear nothing underneath. Let me tell ya.
Well, we need a distraction. We got something.
Every time you need a distraction, Bob can just fart and it'll flutter his kilt.
Watch me fly.
Like those bead curtains, you know. Just
Yeah.
Okay. So let's move everybody over to Madrick's farm.
Ooh.
Pardon me. Oh my goodness. We're gonna bring in a Bob on the map.
Oh, that's Bub.
You'll notice I gave everybody's icons a little pointy thing on them.
Yes.
That's so when we're in combat, you can say that's where my character is looking.
Mm-hmm.
Just for, battle sake and whatnot.
Okay.
Get Romulus out here. I made all the tokens, I just forgot to get them on the map before the game started.
I recommend I'm just like hovering over all of them, Control C, and always putting them in the bottom right corner.
Oh, you're smart. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are you, Madrick? There you are.
Okay, so I didn't get to say this, but Katya is 3 foot 30 pounds, so she is very very small compared to everybody else, I'm assuming.
Eurocat is 6'2".
Oh yeah, I'm like I'm like very touching your knee. So as I come out from what is that, pumpkins? It seems.
Yes, it's a pumpkin farm.
I'm like the size of a pumpkin.
It's the size of a pumpkin. So everybody, you all meet up just outside of Madrick's farm here. You all arrive approximately the same time. Do you all want to introduce yourselves to each other before you head in?
Okay. So we all come in together. I'm like, oh, hello there. I'm Katya. Are you Madrick, the one who seeked me?
Matrix is inside the house. You guys are standing outside right now.
That's why I'm assuming one of them might be Madrick, so I'm just asking if any of them are Madrick. But I still don't know their names.
Does everybody have control of your tokens here?
I don't.
think I do.
Okay, give me a second. Save.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I printed out my old character sheet as in because I changed it, and then I have the old one printed out. I'm so smart.
Oh, you fucked it.
Pencil it is.
All good, all good, all good.
I mean, I didn't change all that much, just some proficiencies. So.
I've got the one you sent me printed out, so if you're unsure, just let me know and I can tell you what it is.
Okay. No, I got it. I just had to change it because I changed my proficiency from athletics to intimidation. As if I'm not intimidating enough.
So everybody should have control of their tokens now. I just did the setting.
Yep. I got it.
Yep. That's good.
Okay.
That's
And
so
I've got
weird too.
I'll move yours, Brad. Don't worry.
Okay.
So, as you're here, I'll set the scene a little bit. You've been summoned to the abode of a human warlock named Madrick Roslov. He lives on a giant pumpkin farm, sharing his rustic farmhouse space with rodents and pixies. His adventuring days are behind him, and he looks quite old and frail when you do see him. Nevertheless, you can tell that there's a happy feeling around here, and you know he's going to be a good soul. But as you're standing there looking around, there's little pixies buzzing around. You see some mice in the garden. You see one of them all of a sudden, it chews a little hole in the pumpkin and pops it out, and it's like a little house inside of one of these pumpkins. It's total fairy tale land.
Oh, can I take a look inside? How tall is the pumpkin? I want to walk up to the pumpkin and put my red eye right into the hole and see inside.
As you look in, a little family of mice all sitting around a table. You can tell they have chewed out of like sticks and twigs. It's like a whole little tiny fantasy home in here. They all turn and see this giant eyeball, and you see the mama mouse and kind of falls over terrified, and the little daddy mouse runs over in front and grabs a toothpick and looks ready to poke you.
Oh, I take out my
Roll
eye.
dexterity check.
I take out my eye.
Sorry.
The little mouse standing there with a toothpick. Like it's going like, bring it on, it's my home kind of attitude.
Like what a ferocious little creature he is. Okay, so then I'll walk off, and from whichever of the characters is closest to me, I'm gonna put up my small hand, and say, "Hello there, I'm Katya."
You close to Brad.
Okay, so I look. What's Brad? So I look at Brad's character. I'm like, "Hello, I'm Katya. I'm a powerful drider. Would you like a pie?"
Depends. Are you one of my fans?
I don't know who you are.
Then no.
Very well.
And I turn around and walk away.
Then,
a few steps.
okay. How tall is Bob's kilt? I don't want to be underneath it when I talk to him.
I'm gonna say just a little
That'll be
bit
traumatizing.
a little bit above the knee.
Okay. So I walk up to he's the dwarf, right?
Yes, he's a dwarf.
Okay, so he's like a little bit taller than me. He's like by two.
I'm like 4 foot something.
Okay, yeah. Like a foot taller. So I'm like, hello there, I'm Katya.
I'm Bob.
Hello there, Bob. Would you care for a pie?
What's in it?
Oh, it's we got apple, some pumpkin. I put 3 fingers in this one. It's quite tasty.
Ooh, I'll try the finger one.
Ah, yes.
Don't
So,
finger the
What was up for
pies.
something different?
so I grab my, so I get the pie from my backpack and I hand it over to Bob.
Thank you. I've never had a finger pie before.
If the pie has a finger, you get a buy 2 get 1 free.
That's a heck of a deal. As you guys are chatting and meeting each other, you hear a door creak open, and a little old man steps out. Notice he's just standing there watching you with a smile on his face.
That's creepy. Okay, then I'm gonna walk up
Creepy.
to Pixie's character. I'm like, oh, hello there. You seem like a mighty warrior. Would you care for a pie?
This one doesn't indulge in pastries.
Oh, no pastries. I got just a raw foot if you want.
Random body parts in your bag.
Where'd you procure said food? As I kind of solely reach to unsheath my blade.
Oh, he no longer needed it. I found them just off the road.
Auspicious. You better keep it in your person.
So do you not want the foot? It's very tasty.
I'm just gonna kind of glance over her and look at the old man, kind of ignoring Katya's whole existence.
Old man slowly makes his way to her. Yes, yes, you must be my adventuring crew. Please come in. I've set the table. There's tea for you all. Please, please come with me.
Ooh,
You leave.
Do you have anything stronger than that?
Oh, I'm sure I have something kicking around. And he winks at you. A cheerful wink.
I'll be grateful for your help, especially for any of my fans.
Ah, yes, I've heard of your great skills. That's why I've called you here. He leads you.
Well, at least someone here recognizes awesome.
He leads everybody into the house and pulls out the chairs for you. Pardon me. Pardon me again. I'm so sorry. Not the flu bug.
Oh, good.
He brings a teapot around and he fills everybody's teacups and goes, "So I brought you all here. You see, I've acquired many treasures and made important contacts during my lengthy adventuring career, and I'd like to pass the treasures I possess and the favors that I'm owed on to you, you great adventurers, you wonderful healer, a couple of strong fighters, and a drunkard that I think would come in handy." And with that, he's looking at Bob, very questionable, as he's also grabbing the, as Matter also grabs the thing of whiskey off the counter and sets it beside Bob, knowing he's going to need some.
That's ridiculous to ask.
Just sitting there scratching his butt. He's got like a finger sticking out the corner of his mouth because he couldn't do it properly.
With a ring, like, yes, the ring. You won the prize.
Oh, nice.
So yes, you see, in exchange for, getting all of my treasures and all of this, I ask that you travel to Prismere and a domain in the Feywild, you see, to find out the fate of the befallen Archfey that rules it. This Archfey, Zybilna, is my patron and inspiration. She's the source of my power. And as he says that, he gestures around his home with the little pixies and the fairies and the little just magic, wonderful, happy feeling you're surrounded by. You almost feel like you're in the Feywild being in his home. It's just an essence of safety and warmth and like happy childhood memories. He goes, you
Get one
see,
of the pixies and say, "Ooh, flying rat."
it promptly aims its wand at you and shoots out just a little zap, just enough to zap you and make your hair get staticky. As you see,
That was a rush. Again.
it flitters off, quite annoyed. Magic pulls his chair out and goes, you see, I've been unable to contact Zybilna for the better part of a year, and I fear something terrible has happened. My adventuring days are long over, but Zybilna has always been good to me. I would like to know she is well before I take my leave. And as he's saying this, he starts bringing some papers and that onto the table. They look like posters and whatnot. It says, every 8 years, our world is visited by a traveling extravaganza. It's called the Witchlight Carnival. It recently returned and is camped for 3 days' travel from here. I'm asking you now.
Whoa! Is there any clowns?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say clowns, but there are some definite jester-like beings there.
What if you just switch a patron? Would you like for me to talk to you about the goddess of Loth?
Oh no, my sweet. I've got my patron. We are very, very good friends. And I'm very worried about her, you see? There's this carnival. It's only 3 days travel from here. And it might pack up our leave in a week or two. But it contains your only route to Prismere, you see? A fake crossing, if you will. He hands each of you a flyer for the carnival. So seek out Zybilna of Prismere, help her if you can, and return that proof she's alive and well. Once you return, all the hard-won earnings of my adventure career will be yours.
How does Zybilna look like? How will we know when we see her?
You see, Zybilna, she's it's kind of hard to describe, but you may have seen her before or even met her before. And as he says this, everyone gets a sudden flashback to their childhood. Katya, you're the first one to get a flashback. Can you roll me a d8, please?
D8? Oh my. Okay, where's my D8? Here it is. I got a 5.
5. You remember a woman matching the aura that you feel. That description gave you money for your mother's to help when you were a child, so you would never truly want for anything. You remember her kind of as like a fairy godmother type aura. She helped your mother's bringing to raise you. Let's go with Romulus next. Can you roll me a d8, please?
Out of 4.
Just writing these numbers down real quick. You remember an older family member telling you about a woman with long white hair who helped deliver you when you were born.
Cool.
Your memory of this essence that Madrick is speaking of. Aerokel, can you please roll me a d8?
That's a 5.
Okay, roll again, because we're gonna do it till everybody gets a unique.
Okay.
We're siblings.
I 5 again, and a 4. 4 was already there as well.
Goodness, woman.
Just round it up.
6. Let's go.
You remember that you used to have trouble speaking as a child, until a woman matching this feeling and that put her hand on your head and you were able to speak clearly. She helped you learn how to speak. Bob, can you roll me a d8, please?
Yeah, I got an 8.
You remember sneaking into the Witchlight Carnival as a child and running into a woman matching the aura and that. She gave you a cupcake that made you feel very special when you ate it.
It's not a cake.
Yeah, it's supposed to accept candy from strangers.
It's a carnival. You can accept it from there.
Okay.
So as you're sitting there, Madrick notices you all kind of like gloss over slightly into the memory, and he goes, "Now, here's what I can tell you. She's like a fairy godmother. She created this carnival, you see, and it's so mortals can reach her, and she could aid them. The last time I visited her, it was, oh so long ago. There was some elves running the carnival. I think it was a pair of Shatterkai. I think it was Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. You should remember their names, definitely." He's sitting there and he leans back in his chair and he takes a sip of his tea. And he watches everybody for a minute to see how they're feeling in all of this. People seem game or what's going through their heads.
Katya has a spark in her eyes, knowing that she can finally help others, and not in a way of giving them meat food.
Okay.
So Katya's excited.
Okay. How's everybody looking and feeling? What's the aura they're giving off to Madrick right now?
Famulus is indifferent, kind of bored.
Hopeful and
He
determination.
just wants to get to the action of them.
Okay.
Bob's just smiling, remembering the cupcake.
It's very good, isn't it, Bob?
Does
Oh, what?
anybody...
No, this one too.
She probably left it somewhere last night.
Patrick leans forward and goes, "Does anybody have any questions for me? How can I help you, or should I let you get on to your journey?"
You said it was 3 days march, yes?
Yes, 3 days march. It's not that far.
As you can see, I am not that tall. For me, it will be more like a 6-day march. Do you by any chance have a horse or a carriage we can take? Perhaps made out of a pumpkin?
Quite possibly. Yes, sure, I can arrange a ride for you. And he gets up and he makes his way outside and starts looking at the pumpkins until he finds one that's big enough to carry everyone. He waves his hands over it, and he starts to mumble some words to himself, and it almost sounds like Sylvan. And he says, as it's translated, he goes, "Wish, wish, dream a wish, make a ride for all these kids." And the pumpkin suddenly spurts like a Cinderella cart. Big honking rim wheels. No force or anything. But Matrix turns to you all and says, "Not to worry, not to worry. I've told it how to get there." And he pats onto the side of the all-new pumpkin carriage. Now, if you
What are you guys waiting for? And I operate on it.
everybody pile into the carriage.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
jump right up.
Right, everybody, be safe. Remember, you're looking for the Feywild crossing. You want to get into the Feywild. Prismere, my friends, Prismere.
Would we need anything to enter?
No, not to worry. Yeah, once you find it, you'll know. Just find me my Zibilna. He smacks the side of it the cart, and it starts to roll forward. And suddenly it stops. You see the little man running up the side as fast as his little legs can take him. He goes, "Wait, I just remembered. When Zybilna, she goes to the form to be around humans. She's statuesque, long white hair, and she usually has a tattoo below her eye. Believe it looks like a chicken's foot." All right, off you go, and he smacks the back of the cart like you would smack a horse in the butt, and it takes off rolling towards the cart.
Look at the part and say, well, that was a bit odd, wasn't it?
Party.
Everything so far about this stuff has been odd.
Yes, he seems
That's
very
what Romulus
infatuated
says.
with Zymbilia.
Trying to...
I think he might be a stalker.
I get the same feeling as well. And he said his power wasn't strong, yet he made this cart.
Warlocks and
Exactly.
patrons tend
He's
to
very,
have odd
very strong
relationships.
mage. He's just old as dirt.
I got some creepy vibes from him, is all I'm saying.
That's any warlock for you.
Yeah, the typical creepy grandpa.
Exactly that.
Okay.
Oh.
Put your tokens on here. So as you guys arrive, the pumpkin drops you guys just on this side of the bridge. I don't have tokens for all the different people wandering around. You're outside of a carnival right now. It is big. It's exciting. There's sounds. There's music. There's popcorn scent in the air. It's beautiful. And you guys are welcome to go up towards the ticket booth if you like.
What kind of daylight is this? Is it like going dark or?
I'm gonna say, hang on, let me actually have a tracker of time here.
Oh, cool.
It is about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, so around this time, Katya will be taking off the hood she's been wearing. Her eyes are still kind of squinting because of all the bright lights all around the area, I'm assuming, because of all this carnival stuff.
It is very, very bright, exciting, flashing lights. You can hear the sounds of kids laughing. There's people running around, little kids with fairy wings on and butterfly wings and all sorts of fun stuff to be seen.
Katya is so excited.
Yeah, one of the kids with butterfly wings on. So those must have been big ass butterflies.
1 second, I just gotta switch mouses with my kid here. 1 second. Stole his mouse for the game. Yep.
But your mom needs the gamer mouse.
That's exactly what it is. I stole the good gaming mouse. It's got like how many buttons are on the side of that thing? 9 down the one side?
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot of buttons.
Yeah, that's a lot of buttons.
12 buttons on the side, and then it's got all individual like controls.
Sadly, 2 of them broke, so it's technically 10.
Well, stop breaking your stuff then. Love you, kid.
Here, all I use is 2 buttons on a mouse.
I have 4 buttons, but
This
that's a lot.
kid, the gaming with this kid is insane. So yeah, there's a
Oh, I
ticket.
know. My brother's the same.
Oh man, Hunter adjusted the speed on this mouse. Oh my gosh, it's so out of whack now. Okay, I can do this.
Yeah, you went from 3 buttons to 2.
No, there's like 5 on this mouse.
3 buttons when you hold it.
Oh.
No, it's disabled.
Okay, I love you, go away. So, yeah, you guys are across the bridge right now. Oh, I hate this mouse. You can see in front of you the tent, all the beautiful flashing lights. A large silver statue of a dancing fairy is mounted on the top of the ticket booth. And it's the statue is surrounded by a bunch of dancing, fluttering butterflies. The booth is decorated with an animated depiction of the night sky and shooting stars arching across it. Elderly goblin perches behind the ticket counter, peering at you very quizzically through a spyglass. He lowers the spyglass and calls out to you, "Greetings, fairgoers! Come on up, come on up, come on up!"
How tall is the booth? Because I don't know if I can see on top of the booth.
I didn't grab Bob, I grabbed Madrick.
Madrick.
Not bad. Oh my god, Hunter, you really messed up this mouse. I move it like a tiny little sliver and the mouse shoots across the screen.
Oh, the DPI is too high.
I don't know this high-tech technological shit. Didn't fix it. Doing? Is that the speed adjuster?
Yes. You press it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, he said he's something happening.
I know.
Don't we have sprays?
Oh, there we go. Now we're better. The goblin shouts or calls out to you, "Greetings, fairgoers! Come on, come on, come on."
Okay. I walk up to the goblin. Say, "Hello there. We are looking for Mr. White and Mr. Light. I mean, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light."
You're looking for the owners. Okay. Do you have a ticket?
Yes, actually. And I give him the scroll I got from the wizard.
He opens the scroll up and pulls out his spyglass and looks at it very closely and goes, okay. See, my dear, this isn't a ticket, but, it says here your name, Katya. I think I might have something here for you. And the goblin, he's very old, he hops off his little stool, and he's actually shorter than you, surprisingly.
Oh.
He reaches down underneath his little booth, and he pulls out a wooden box and sets it on the stand. Right? He goes, "Yes, these were left here for 4 people, and one of them, Katya. Yes, here you go, my dear." He hands you a ticket, and he says, "This is good for, I believe it is 8 rides. I think that's what they set it at this year. Yeah, 8 rides. You're welcome to head on in. It was an anonymous donation for you. Doesn't say who it was from, but enjoy your night. And here, he hands you a set of colorful cloth butterfly wings to wear. And says, please wear these so we know who the staff are and who the people are that are visiting."
Staff? You mean a worker?
Yes, our carnival workers.
Do I work here now?
No. You see, the visitors wear these, so they can't get into the other areas.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna need. How many did he give me? Did he give me 4 or did he gonna give me 1?
He handed you the 1 ticket for you.
Oh, okay. So then I don't know where the rest of the party is, but if he's done talking, I'm gonna walk up to them. Is he done, or does he want to say something else?
He waves to you, goes, yes, just head on in when you're ready.
Thank you very much. And your name is?
My name? Oh, I never get to ask. My name, Nicholas Midnight. It's so nice to meet you. And he reaches out his little wrinkly goblet hand, big long claws and that, and nice to meet you. Welcome to the Witchlight Carnival.
Pleasure, Nicholas. Okay, thank you very much. I will be heading in, and if I get into any trouble, I will say you gave me the ticket.
Oh, dear.
And then
Right.
I walk up.
Stuff. And he makes a little note and hands it off to a fairy that flutters off. And he sits there and he watches you now.
Alright, well, I'm walking away to the rest of the group and say, he gave me a ticket. I think you almost gave him the scroll the old man gave you, and he shall give you a ticket with 8 free rides. I am most excited for this. I've never been on a ride.
Everybody go up and get their tickets?
Yeah.
Okay, so after he hands you the tickets, you guys are welcome to enter into the carnival. Let me copy your tokens here. So now, I lost the thing. You are at the Witchlight Carnival. Welcome! Where would you guys like to go? Actually, first, as you enter, while I'm thinking about it, there is a time schedule for the fair. It is a timed event. It's going to be fun because I have a church to go off of here. So as you welcome, you notice a large parade has started throughout the carnival. There's dancing, there's singing, there's partying, there's a DM trying to find the page with all the information. You know how it goes. Nothing goes in line in this book. Here we are. So, a 12-foot tall walking tree, garlanded in golden ribbons, marches down through the thoroughfare. Emerald clouds swirl above the tree and rain down golden spinning sycamore seeds. You see fairgoers trying to catch the seeds before they hit the ground. As the seeds gently fall, a chatty squirrel scampers through the boughs of the tree, handing dandelions to select passers-by. Would anybody like to grab a sycamore seed or a dandelion seed?
I would grab a dandelion.
A dandelion seed?
A dandelion.
Okay. You give me a quick dex check to grab one.
No. Disadvantage on dex. Okay. That's a 1. Perfect.
As you attempt to grab the dandelion seed, you slip and splat right on your face. At that moment, though, the little red squirrel that is handing out the dandelions comes up to you and chitters in your face and smiles and hands you your very own dandelion.
Thank you very much. I eat it.
You eat it?
Isn't it not food? What the fuck are they giving away? I thought it was food. I'm gonna eat it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, for the love of God, please. Okay.
Good one, good one.
Constitution. Okay. That's 13.
13?
Yeah.
You let out a ginormous sneeze and shoot like 3 or 4 of these dandelions out of your mouth and your nose. I'm going to need you to message me privately a wish that you have for Katya. Privately message it to me because it will go into a little thing for later on.
Okay. Okay. I wish he has.
It can be anything. It's a wish you would be thinking of in that moment.
Okay. Okay, there you go.
Okay. I'm not even going to look at it yet because it's not important to this very second. I don't want to get caught on it. Who else wants to grab a sycamore seed or a dandelion seed? Is anybody else grabbing for stuff?
I'll go with dandelion seeds.
Okay, give me a dex check.
Okay.
12.
Okay, and you're going for dandelion or sycamore? Sycamore? And you got 12?
Yeah.
As you grab a hold of the seed just before it hits the ground, roll me a d8, please.
Okay, dessert.
A
Banana.
1.
You got... You gain following personality trait until dawn. I am easily amused. any conflicting character trait is suppressed in the meantime. So basically, everything makes you giggle now. Brad, what did you roll, my dear, and what were you grabbing for?
Dandelion seeds and I rolled an 18.
Oh, rolling just a D8, my dear.
Oh, a D8?
Yeah. There you go. Good job.
Good. 6.
6, and it was a sycamore
We
seed.
got one more. One.
And dandelion.
The dandelion seed. Okay, so you kept the dandelion seed. Because Karma ate theirs right away.
I look at Bob and say, do not eat it, Bob. It is disgusting.
One of the parade goes up
No.
to you and says,
Am I still holding mine?
You're still holding your sycamore seed. It has bloomed in your hand, and it's basically just the shell of it that's left. Everything makes you giddy now. That was your gift. You received the personality trait that everything makes you giggle. And it lasts just until dawn, just for the time you're at the carnival. Cal, are you attempting to catch anything?
Erica is extremely suspicious of everything that's going on, so she's trying her best not to bump into anyone, and also just gets away from everything that's shiny or magic-y of the sort. She just doesn't trust it, she doesn't want anything to do with it.
You're in a magic carnival. It's kind of hard to get away from the magic.
I know, but she's like, oh, I hate this happiness, no!
Okay. Romulus, send me a message with a wish that your character has.
A wish.
A wish. Send it in a private message. It will relate to something later.
I scream, you scream.
For ice cream.
I'm gonna walk up to Bob and say, Bob, does that
chocolate
taste
chip.
better?
Does,
Yes. So now
does what taste better?
watch the parade go by. It's exciting. It's beautiful. There's so much to see. Lights and sounds and music. It's like Carnivale meets Disney. It's just insane.
You want dessert? You want another one?
Parade. You guys are free to wander the carnival for a few hours. See notes around that in a few hours there will be a pit top extravaganza. You have time to go on a few rides now.
Okay, so I look at everybody. I'm like, okay, we have 8 tickets for 8 rides.
Everybody's ticket has 8 little butterflies across the bottom. Each time you go on a ride, they will punch your ticket for you.
Oh, okay.
You do not have to stay together. There are a lot of rides. There are a lot of different prizes that can be run. Yeah, you guys are welcome to explore that, and I will just kind of corral everybody back together for the timed events.
Okay. Does everybody have a map about the different rides here or no? Hello?
Yeah, just have like the general map that's got all the
Yeah.
ride names and everything. Yeah.
Everybody goes in. Forgot to mention that everybody gets a map of the carnival, so you can see where you're going. For Josh and I, the closest thing would be like the map of Wonderland. You know, the overview. Basically, what you guys can see here, you get a basic idea of that.
Like
And
Disneyland.
we would be located directly next to the ticket booth over here.
Yeah, you guys came into the ticket booth. You're in that area. I'm gonna say freehand. The parade that you saw came marching through here. Was marching this way. You guys are kind of standing in a group here near the calliope, the music going in that area.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we're looking for Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
Yes,
Do
yes.
we split up and find them more effectively, or do we move as a group?
I say
So
we
you don't miss a
go
thing.
into the mystery mine.
Mystery mine?
Mystery mine. Come on, wait. Can I talk to somebody? Okay, we're gonna go to. I'm gonna go to the mystery mine. Well, gesturing everybody to come with me with my hand.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, follow the small thing.
Yes.
Okay, everybody's going to the mines. Let me find the map. Mystery mine.
Oh Jesus. I was way too zoomed in for this. Ooh.
Boom! Surprise!
Boom.
Oh my, that's large.
I'm so happy when I found this map set.
Nice. Actually, this will be for next session, but I do have the what's it called, the D&D Beyond version of the witch thing. I could give you access to it so you can take like the photos of it. I don't know if that would help or not.
Yeah, that would be awesome because that has like the tokens and all that kind of stuff too, right?
I believe so. I don't know. It's D&D Beyond. I don't know if they have that or not.
Okay.
But you can make it though.
So the mystery mine, propelled by magic, minecarts laden with fairgoers trundle into an opening carved like a dragon's mouth. The carts reappear moments later on the far side of the attraction, with the passengers expressing a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement. Near the entrance, a male dwarf dressed like a wizard shouts, "Unlock the mysteries of your mind in the mystery mine!" He has bushy eyebrows, wears a pointy hat, and holds a large clockwork contraption and shaped like a giant eye.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Yes, I have a quick question if you don't mind me asking."
Yes, what can I do for you here, little one?
We have 8 tickets, you see, and there are 4 of us. Is it ticket per person or ticket per group? Because we are all a group here.
Unfortunately, my dear, it is per person. A lot goes into these rides.
Okay.
You'll see if you hop on and experience the bewilderness
Okay.
of the mystery mine.
Okay. Then I will look at everybody else. Like, all right. Change the plan. We do not have 8 rides. We have 2 rides.
Each of us has a ticket.
Everybody has an
Or
individual
for 8
ticket
rides.
with stamps.
But we are a group, not?
Yes, but one person loses one thing, so each of us can access 8 rides or 8 amusement features once. You get it?
So there's no one who doesn't want their tickets then. I would gladly.
We all have tickets, and each ticket allows us to go on 8 different features.
But we have 8 for the whole group, right? Is it
No.
that what?
We have each of us has
Oh, each of
one
us got
ticket,
8
4
tickets.
tickets for 8 rides. 36
Yeah.
in total.
You have the ability to go on 8 rides yourself.
And each
Josh
one of
has
us
the
can go
ability to go on 8 rides themselves, or you guys can ride together, but it's still gonna be your ticket.
Okay, so each of us got 8 tickets, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah, it's
One, yeah, essentially.
Okay, because I didn't get that. I assumed that I just got the tickets for all of us, is what I assumed.
Yeah, that's what I'm rolling with. Everybody's got an individual ticket, and it's got the spots for the hole punches. You know, like coffee cards when you get a coffee.
Okay, that makes more. Okay, I thought it was meant like because the fucking.
Yeah, each one of us can get 8 coffees.
Basically, each coffee's a free ride, though.
Yes.
I get the dwarf one, and I go to the very front of the ride set.
To hop on the mystery mine.
Is it for 2 people or 1?
But you can all ride at once. There are enough cars that everybody can ride.
Oh, but are the cars like single person or like 2 people on
Yes.
one cart? That's our situation.
Damn good. Then
What was that?
each mine cart holds up to 8 medium creatures.
Oh yeah, I guess we can all get onto one cart.
I
Y'all
have,
can kind of look at it if you want.
I would like to go in the middle in case there's some rough edges and I don't want to fly off.
Ah, that's a good idea. Good idea. We'll make sure you're strapped in good and tight. Let's put the big guy beside you. Maybe he'll help hold you in. And he motions to Bob to bring you over to sit beside Katya.
Just sitting here.
I can't hear you, hon.
I was just gonna sit down there, grunting.
Down beside you. Is everybody going all right?
Yeah.
Okay. The dwarven caretaker of the ride stands up and goes, "My name is Zafixio, and I will be guiding your ride through this."
How do you pronounce that? How do you spell your name? As you see Katya bring out a notebook.
Spelling. Yeah, crooked letter.
Yes, cricket letter.
Oh, I think there's a squiggle.
If you didn't mind, I'll just call you Z.
All right. Just let me read for 1 second here. I read all these like yesterday, and I fucking forgot everything. Give me 1 second here.
Relatable.
Okay, what are everybody's worst fears?
Light.
Pass.
Katya's worst fear. Urical's worst fear.
Past. The past. Her past. We were
Past?
Yeah, her past.
Ocean.
Her childhood. Whatever.
Ocean?
Wait, deep fear or just fear overall?
Like
Your
your greatest
biggest fear.
Deepest fear? Probably realizing that she isn't actually a drider.
Okay. Romulus, what is your biggest fear? You need Brad again.
Brad died.
We lost
No.
him.
Okay, here we are. Clowns.
Okay.
Those
So you guys all
The last night.
Pennywise. So you guys all pile into the cart, and it takes off into this dragon's mouth, but it doesn't actually enter out the other side. It takes you in through a dimensional plane of hills, corkscrewing trees, prismatic skies in front of you. You feel like you're riding through the craziest ride of your life. I'm actually going to need, as you're riding, a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, I'm good with that.
Oh no.
As you're going through, bumping
Not
and
20
going-
for a total of 23.
Damn. I got 22.
Okay. Everybody
Wisdom.
get wisdom saving.
Ooh, not 20.
Ooh,
Let's go.
Yeah, 21.
20 gang.
20 gang.
All right, Romulus, what did you get? 16?
Wish we were shit for the next.
As you're rolling through, Katya, you start seeing images of driders and kobolds beside them and looking at each other curiously. But you say you made it on the wisdom saving throw, so it's not clicking to you that you're different. In your mind, you're still happy. You're not afraid. You're just enjoying this ride, seeing everything.
In Katya's mind, she believes that because Katya hasn't met another kobold in her life, so she just thinks that's her and just like talking to somebody else.
And in her eyes, it's just that's like normal. Isn't that what everybody looks like talking? But it's what the ride is trying to do is to scare you into your beliefs. Everybody fucking saved. That like takes away the whole ride. You guys ride through, and it is legit just a fun ride, bouncing around, seeing all different things. Romulus, you see images of clowns, but they're not scary. They're weak looking. They're little wimpy things. You look like you could go up and pretty much boot fuck these things, no problem. Bob, you see the ocean, but it's covered in floating life preservers, so you know you'll never drown. Urical, you don't even see the past. You just get a sense of calm, and you know you're in the right place and doing right for yourself, and you're on the right track.
Thanks, Mom. I needed to hear that.
The ride is it's still bumpy fun, all sorts of colors, and suddenly feel yourself slowing down, and the lights start to slow from their spinning, and you come back out the other side of the dragon. Looking around, it doesn't look like anything's changed, but you can tell this was a hell of a ride that was meant to screw some people up big time.
Some people walking out of fucking jello knees.
2 entrances and exits.
Oh man, everybody made their saving throw. Write down the creatures. Okay.
I knew it was supposed to be something else. Don't trust the magic people. It's a hoax.
Welcome to DMing.
Reminds me of...
Everybody made their saves. So you're all going to get advantage on charisma checks while you're at the carnival now.
That's funny, did it? Sorry.
I'm looking at Z like, Z, was this supposed to be scary?
You weren't scared?
No, I was not scared. This is a terrible... Can I have my ticket back?
What? No. Ah, shit. The boss is gonna be pissed at me. No, alright, I won't even punch your damn ticket. Just on to the next ride. Off you go. And he starts shouting off to other new people as he's quickly rushing you away, going, unlock the mysteries of your mind and the mystery mind. Fuckers, get out of here. You're gonna ruin my ride.
So he gave me back the ticket on punch, right? So I have 8?
You guys still have the full 8 tickets. He didn't scare
yes.
The ride is supposed to, if you fail a DC 12 wisdom save, you get hit with different levels of exhaustion and fear.
Oh damn!
I have a +5 to my wisdom.
I have +3.
So yeah, that one doesn't even count as a ticket.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Let's go.
Kazuya had fun, but wanted more. So alright, next one. Come on, let's go. Who wants to pick the next ride?
Can I turn back to the ticketer and ask him about Mr. Witch and Mr. Light?
Or go back to the ticketer?
Yeah, if he's within earshot. If not, then well, fuck him, I guess.
He's within earshot. He actually has been listening in the whole time. And you do have a pixie or a little fairy watching over you, because if you remember, he handed a ticket, or a little note to a nearby pixie, because Kachi was saying she was gonna start shit.
Did I?
Security.
Did.
No, Kachi does not remember.
You said you have fun, and you didn't say you were gonna be good.
In Katya's mind, she's very like unemotional about what she says, so she has no clue. If anything she says is threatening.
Just broke my sandal. What the hell? Sorry.
Not the sandal.
Not the sandal.
This wasn't a sandwich.
Playing with my flip-flops with my toes, and suddenly the side of it just like busted open.
And I'm making another character in Hero 4.
We're also badass that we can avoid being psychologically screwed.
I've seen enough shit in my life to not be scared by scary shit. What?
Nick, you go, as you're looking around for the next ride, Nicholas Midnight, the little ticket taker goblin, walks up, and he's got a big hearing horn. Like you see in the old cartoons, and the guy can't hear, and he sticks the horn in his ear?
Yes.
He's got one of those, and he's walking up and goes, alright, you guys seem a little out of place. What can I help you with? And he sticks the horn in his ear and listens.
We're looking for
Got
two
any
individuals.
booze?
No, sir.
So about those two
Well, screw you
individuals,
too.
I would like to give like a little flick to Brad's forehead with my metal glove. Just
Oh my god, rolled hit.
okay, Jesus. Okay, just my regular thing.
Yeah, unarmed attack.
Okay.
Do it.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it.
Please don't tell me to roll damage.
Your strength, so you do 3
16.
damage.
Oh yeah, 3 damage.
Your modifier is 3, so you do 3 damage to his head.
Okay.
Between the eyes.
Wow.
Yeah, just-
Ow.
So
I
about
wasn't
this
ready for that.
Good, that's the point. About those two individuals, we're searching for a Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
You're looking
For
for
anyone.
the owners. Owners.
my
Sorry, I'm just putting some
experience,
tokens down so I can
Business
track.
and pleasure can be done at the same time.
Only if you do it right. Just putting the trackers on the things here. There we go. Okay. Just head on off for one more ride, and I'll see if I can get a hold of the owners for you. Okay?
And where would we find you afterwards?
Oh, my dear, I'll find you. And he winks and starts to toddle off the other way.
I hate.
I lean into Pixie's character and I say,
Yorka.
looks like you got a stalker.
Why does everybody we meet seem to be a stalker? What's up with this?
Don't make me flick you again.
I say, one more ride, and then we'll see if he finds Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
Okay.
Alright.
I chose the mines. Who wishes to choose the next one?
Bubble pop.
I don't even know what the options are.
The teapot is
there
awfully
is-
closed. How about
There's
that one?
snail racing. There is this mystery mine, which you just did. There is the Bubble Pop Teapot, the Pixie Kingdom, the Hall of Illusions, the Big Top, which is actually a timed event. You can go into the Big Top, but there's not much going on before the event. There is a staff area you could attempt to get into. There's Silver Swan Lake and the Gondola Swans. There is the Feasting Orchard. There's Dragonfly Rides. There's a carousel. There's a calliope with music. There's a lost property area you could go into.
I definitely
lost
read that
property
as
area.
bubble pot teapot.
Okay, we got a vote for the Bubble Pop and a vote for the lost property. You guys want to go separate ways?
I'll go to the bubble pond.
Yeah.
This seems funny.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
I go
two
to
the
the
bubble
bubble
pop?
thing.
Okay, but 3 heading over to Bubble Pop. I've been looking forward to this one.
Oh,
Where's
I-
the cheat?
Bubble bobble.
bubble bubble pop.
I have like 3 extra sheets printed for this one because there's fun shit.
I definitely read it as a bubble pot. Because I thought it was supposed to rhyme with teapot and pot.
I thought that too. The P at the end was like a T.
Yeah, like the
bubble
caterpillar with the hookah in Alice in Wonderland kind of shit.
Oh,
It looks like a bong a little bit with the shape.
My favorite character out of anything has always been Cheshire Cat.
Oh yeah, sure. I love the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. Awesome.
Yes. Bubble Pop Teapot. So little do to grab, cause there's a map for it, cause it's pretty.
You love to hear it
I love to see it.
and see it. Oh my god! Again.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's so large. Oh wow, I love it. Oh, it's so pixelated.
Give it a second.
Oh, there we
Give
go.
it a sec, yeah.
Oh, that's so pretty.
That
I
is
love the
very
blue.
cute.
I'm so excited when I found these, even if it's just for like aura while we're talking about the scenes. It's nice to look up and see
It's
it.
awesome.
Okay, so as you guys approach, a 20-foot tall teapot rests on a wooden platform Its painted surface swirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry into its interior. Those who emerge from the spout enclosed. Hang on, let me try that again. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior. Those who emerge from the spout enclosed in a bubble that detaches to float off across the carnival. 7 goblins sit around the platform, sipping tea from their mismatched porcelain cups.
I didn't ask last time, but are there other people around this area, or is it just the staff?
Oh yeah, my dear. It's the Witchlight Carnival. It is packed with people. They're walking around. There's music going. It's like a busy day at the circus carnival type thing.
Okay. Can I walk? Is anybody exiting the teapot? Can I go talk to them?
No one is coming out except for those in the bubbles coming out of the spout.
Oh my god. Oh, we are gonna fly. I always wanted to fly.
Flying's over.
Too.
Trust
Flown
me.
out of a cannon before, but never a bubble.
A friendly goblin comes up to you named Treaclewise, and he's wearing bright yellow butterfly wings, and he's got a string of teaspoons on his belt. A bunch of other ones are still sitting there sipping tea. He gestures to a sign on the table that says, "The word that you intend to say, try saying it a different way."
Ooh, Katia loves riddles.
Diagonally.
I am excited.
That's like to do. There's the door to go into the teapot. There are some goblins sitting there who run it. Treaclewise has gestured to the sign.
Tricklewise. Who the fuck is Tricklewise? Is Tricklewise the fairy, or is Tricklewise one of the...
Treaclewise is the goblin running, and he's sitting there. He's sipping his tea, and he's pointed to the sign. He goes, "Tell me a rhyme, and I've got some time."
You want for us to tell you a rhyme?
Tell me a rhyme, and I'll let you go into the bubbly pot, you see.
Oh, okay. That seems... Okay. Can you give me a second? Will it be just for each person, or can we make it as a group?
He sits back, and he kind of strokes his chin, and taps the spoons on his belt, and he looks around at his goblin friends, and he goes, "I've only got one prize for you see. Just one single prize per guess. If you guess as a group, you're only going to get one prize for the lot of you."
Oh, so you will tell us a rhyme.
No, you just tell me a rhyme.
I tell you a rhyme.
Tell me a rhyme.
What kind of carnival is? Okay, give me I'll be back. And I walk up to the group and like, these people want us to tell them a rhyme.
That sounds simple enough.
He shouts over to you and goes, "You only have to tell me a rhyme if you want the prize, you see. Otherwise, get your asses into the bubble pot."
Once was a dwarf from Nantucket. I don't remember the rest.
The dwarf had a bad day and he's like, fuck it.
That's the one.
Alright, that's a wee bit of a rhyme there. Oh dear. If you got anything better than that, I don't think that deserves some of me tea.
Oh, I don't need your damn tea. I'm going into this pot. Bob's
Alright.
just gonna wander into the teapot.
How much tea can a teapot pot if a teapot could pot?
The goblin drops, or Tricklewise drops his teacup right from his hand. The other goblins all set theirs down very cautiously and look over at Treaclefoot. He stands up silently and just starts clapping his hands. "My gosh! On it! Here you are, wee lass!" And he throws you a bag of his tea, just the dry tea leaves. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Okay, where's my other?
I don't even know her.
I don't even know her. 13.
13. You can tell this is a magical tea.
Oh wait, sorry,
work.
it's 15.
15? Okay. You can tell that this is stuff to protect you. Wise walks up and he puts his hand on your shoulder. He goes, wee lass. You see, this here, you sprinkle the tea leaves on the ground around you. And you're protected from good and evil. It's just like that spell, you see. Protection from good and evil. And it lasts for about 10 minutes as long as you're standing around the tea leaves. And it also brews you an awesome cup of tea right in your hand to keep you calm, my love.
How many uses do I have with this
Why?
tea?
It's
does
only one
everybody-
you see. But I tell you what, you come back around and see me by the end of the night, and maybe I'll throw you another one. You're a cute
Why
wee little...
does everybody at this carnival sound Irish?
They're all goblins. We've mostly interacted with goblins, haven't we?
Yes.
So yeah, there you go.
Wasn't it Trickles was his
Can't
name?
do any accents, okay?
But
Leprechaun.
most of the time I always give up on the accent like halfway through the character if anybody has noticed.
But Katie didn't, and she's amazing for it.
I really like
I know, it's
the accents.
awesome.
It's good.
I've heard one of the DMs made goblins Spanish, and I think that's even better.
The Scottish one comes so natural to me, being around my grandparents so much, because they had thick Scottish accents.
Oh, that's awesome.
go like this for my goblins.
That's so
But
this
she
one just
didn't.
happens to be from Edinburgh.
What was it? Trickle? What's his name? Trickles?
Treacle-wise.
Trickleites. And like, oh, thank you.
Pennywise is kinder cousin.
Yeah!
Trickle-wise.
Trickleites. Do you know what goes good with tea?
Oh, a wee little touch of honey, my love, and a little bit of scotch, too.
And I bring out a biscuit. And a biscuit.
You got one for me?
Of course, I brought one for you, Trickles. We are friends now.
Oh, love, you've done one yourself and another bag of me tea. Now go get your arse on the ride and go have some fun. And he tosses you another bag of the tea and he points on over to the teapot. Bob, you had walked straight into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob just walked in. It was fuck that.
As you walk, the stamp automatically just chink on your ticket if you take a second to look on it. Any large or small creature that enters into this teapot, you get wrapped in a magic bubble that floats up through the teapot spout and into the sky. You get to see a beautiful aerial view of the carnival. You're only in it for about 1 minute, but I'll tell you what, give me a an acrobatics check.
Oh my. Small and large, or medium too?
Any large or smaller creature.
No.
Okay. Oh, I'm safe. Have fun, Katya.
I'm fucked.
I got a 17.
17. Okay, you rolled high enough. You can gain control of the bubble to figure, like, kind of, you know how you the hamster ball things.
Yeah.
Oh.
Start doing that kind
Put
of
in the sky.
Yeah, through the sky, and you got about a minute of float time, enough time to get anywhere in the carnival for it to pop. Once it pops, you'll gently float down to the ground, kind of under a feather fall type spell.
Break your neck.
I'm gonna float over to the staff section.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Can I also, before they punch the ticket, who's punching the ticket? Is it Tricklight?
It actually punches once you walk into the bubble pot.
Autonomously. So magic. Stop.
Katya wants to try the best
Or
not to get
magic.
her ticket punched. I'm gonna Tricklight. Say, is there any chance I can get this ride for free?
My love, I'm afraid not. You see, you enter into the pot there, and it automatically just stamps it for you.
Couldn't hurt to try. And then I punch the ticket. Go
You punch the ticket yourself?
Well, I go into the ride. I mean, it was like a machine, right? You just punch it, like put it inside, and like, toom, toom.
You know,
It's
it's
magic.
magic. You go through, and one of the little butterfly tokens across, like the little symbols across the bottom of your ticket, just kind of fizzles and becomes a little tiny hole shaped like a butterfly. In your
Oh, that's cool. Okay, then I just go on.
You just pulled that out of my ass, just so you know.
That sounds good. All right, I go on it then.
Okay, you step into the teapot, and you feel a bubble start to grow around you, and you lift off the ground and come out the spout, and you get the beautiful view of the carnival from up high. You can see the gondola swans, you can see the carousel, you can hear the calliope music. Give me an acrobatics check.
No, not acrobatics.
Your greatest fear, acrobatics.
Greatest fear. It's an 8.
Oh no.
Wait, you try to do the hamster wheel technique like you see Bob doing, but your feet are just sliding on the inside of the bubble. You can't seem to get any traction.
No.
And it just kind of starts to float off.
God,
And its head, I have the big map on my wall here. I'm looking at it. The DM gets to pick where it goes if you don't make the check.
Oh no! So everyone I've entered the teapot with floated away.
Can I wave my hands to Pixie guys like, help me, help me, I can't.
That's it. Just keeps going.
Can I try and pop the bubble before Katya flows
just
away as we
going.
see her flapping?
It's a penetrable bubble until the 1 minute is up, and then it will pop, and the feather fall will lift
Oh
again.
no!
Help me, please.
Yeah, I try
it
and pop it, but it's
I'm scared of heights.
Towards the lost property booth is where it starts drifting towards. You
No.
just see this little blue creature, kind of like, help me, no! Like when like an animal presses their face against the glass.
oh no.
Can
I
I?
just see so sad, Katya. No.
As I'm panicking, can I make a perception check and see if I see anything of the like fucking somebody walking like with authority, like with a passion?
Passion.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you know how some people when they know they're the boss, they like walk like fucking with a passion, like they know they're the
Oh,
shit.
I have.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
like-
asshole principal
Like
walk.
this?
Yeah, whatever it is, you said like this.
That's like Putin.
Yeah, the asshole principal walk.
Yeah, like that. Like
Oh
walking.
no.
Like anybody with like a
Oh,
nice
my
suit or something that would be like they're in charge. Because most people that are like in charge of carnivals wear like something flashy, so they know they're the shit.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Yes, perception. I am very average at perception.
You got this.
Okay, come on, baby. Perception. Here we go. That is a solid. Okay, where's my perception? Actually, I don't know where the fuck. Oh, I have disadvantage. Wait, is there still sun? In the way I'm going up, can I see the sun going down?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's starting to get darker.
Oh,
I'm kind of basing it on like fall in Canada kind of hours, so we're about 6:30ish, close to 7. It's like dusk.
okay, so the first, so I have disadvantage if there's light because Katya's eyes aren't made for light. So the first one I rolled was a 16 plus 3, which is 19, and then the second one was 17 plus 3. So the lowest one was 19.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
I was not expecting you to roll that fucking high.
Neither was I.
Right time.
As you're floating off, you see the staff area from here? Yeah, you get a glimpse of the staff area. And in front of the big top, you can see what almost looks like some guards standing around, chatting and all that. You catch a glimpse of a jester-looking man holding on to a butterfly-shaped staff, kind of dancing around, all jingly and happy.
I'm gonna mark on my map that I have with the establishment a circle where I saw him,
Okay.
and then that'll be it for my little me just panicking. Help, somebody, please! I'm scared of heights.
You're going to pop directly over the lost property and drift down into that area.
if I look up, will I see my heroic hero of a Pixie's character come and saving me?
That's up to Pixie.
That's why I was wondering.
Do I have to roll perception if I can like keep track of the bubble? I know how high she's flying.
Roll the bubble if you want to get him down.
But
So
doesn't
can I just exit? Because what was the teapot was just you enter and then if you're small or large enough you float away and otherwise you're just kind of in the teapot. That's it.
Any large or smaller creature.
Yeah.
Now, as long as you're smaller than Grog from Critical Role, you can float
Oh.
away.
Oh, you're
I
smaller
asked
than
if
that.
medium also float away and he said like if you're small or
Yeah, I read it wrong.
It would be.
oh
small
so do I
to
have to
large,
roll as
right?
well? Athletics?
If
See
you
if
want to
I-
control your bubble, yeah. Otherwise, you're at DM's.
19.
Oh, yeah, you control your bubble. Where are you going?
I'm gonna follow Katya's bubble. So I just see her helplessly float away. Kind of, you know how there are those inflated bubbles that you can run across water and like festivals and whatnot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that's what Katya's doing.
No, Katya's
And I'm
fucking-
just gonna follow her.
Katya tried to do what she saw Bob do and run like a hamster. And said she did it wrong and she just starts spinning on the fucking on the bubble like if a hamster failed to do so. It just goes round and round on the bubble.
Choose. Writing down who's passed and who's failed these tests. Brad, what's your character doing?
Just heading over to the lost things or whatever it is, lost property, or whatever that was called.
So we got 3 heading over towards lost property, and Bob, you wanted to pop over top of the staff area, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold that thought, because I gotta pee, and I can be right back.
I think I found like a perfect picture for this. Wait, let me. Where did I download it? Oh no, where is it?
Walking the walk.
I hate the
I'm
name of
just
this GIF, but I'm too lazy to change it.
I wish I went with a wizard illusion so I could freak people out with pennyworms.
I love those things. Have you ever been in one? They're so trippy because you think you can walk.
I have never been in
I
those in my
haven't go.
life.
It's so fun, but it's trippy as
A
hell.
freaky looking Pennywise give a balloon to a kid.
Oh, God. But you hate.
Kid's gonna be traumatized for the rest of his life.
Kids deserve to be traumatized.
Yeah, beggars.
I don't know why I said that so.
Yeah, those are fun though. You should try them. It's really fun.
Okay, so what's it called? Kay said I saw a clown, right? A clown with or a jester. What did you say about? I saw a jester with a cane, like a pimp cane.
Oh, Katie's not here.
Yeah, but I don't know if anybody else remembers what she said.
Oh, I don't remember.
I think she said I saw a jester with like a fairy cane.
Yeah,
Doing the walk?
'cause, I'm pretty sure I was told earlier that there's no clowns, but there is jesters.
Jesters are harlequins. Those are freaky.
Yep. Which is what the Joker's girlfriend was named after.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn.
Harlequin. Yes, I hate those kind of fun names.
Which is also another character in Seven Deadly Sins. Anime.
Batman. Where
Batman?
is she? That's my Batman voice. Where is she? Where is she?
Just-
Why did you say that name? Save Martha.
Fuck Bertha? Who's Bertha and what did she do to you?
She's Batman's mother and Superman's mother.
Fuck Bertha.
Have you never seen Batman vs Superman?
No.
Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Like
the
comic
ending was
movies in
so
general.
so they were fighting. Batman was about to kill Superman, and Superman just said, "Save Martha." And Martha is Batman's mother's name that died when he was very young. He's like, "Why did you say that name?" And then they bonded over just having the same mother's name.
Oh wow.
So
It's the same thing as they did with the whole snakes on a plane thing.
And
It's
I
just
may-
that saying was all over the place for a long time.
So apparently, if you're ever against Batman and you say your mother's name is Martha, you become best buddies.
Yeah, and then he gives you the
Exactly.
money.
Yeah. Why did you say that name? It's my mother. No way, bro. Mine too.
Oh my god.
Mom's a hoe.
Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
I know my mother is, but that's besides the point. Fuck. I haven't noticed. I don't get along with my birth giver.
Okay. But you don't always you can't choose your birth family, but you can always choose your chosen family, and that's what matters.
Damn right.
On the bottom it says Vin
That's
Diesel.
what I do.
Shut up, Karma. You're spoiling it for me.
We don't have friends. We have
We have
family.
Family.
And I made a cute, fun character, and I love her. And her name is Twiggy. Get it? Because twigs.
Eh.
Shut up! Don't bully her. She's a baby with a magic
All
ball.
I know,
You see,
all I know is that when we, for
I
a
love
while
her.
now,
She's my child. I have so many characters that I
all
don't.
I miss playing as Sinasha and Cynthia.
I did
I
too.
know. With
The Green
Oh.
Queen, cabbage baby.
All I know is most of this game time so far,
Cabbage
I've been
babies.
thinking about meeting Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, and then when we
Mr.
first start
Witch.
talking to him and telling him what's going on, having him do the whole Grinch smile.
And then turns out it's like Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Correct.
The two eggs sitting on the wall. No. Was there one egg or two eggs?
2 egg, 1 egg, 2 egg.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum, right?
Yeah, 2. Yeah, Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
I only know a little bit about like Alice in Wonderland characters in English because I read it in Polish.
Yeah, there's 2.
Yeah, I made this cutest, fun character, and I love her. She's a baby, and I'm probably never gonna play as her. Okay, next character. Time to get. I have so many pictures. I have Anne as
know.
Hugo, Anne as a librarian orcish woman, Anne as a mafia boss, and Anne as a bugbear henchman.
Oh my god.
I've actually got several characters created because
I know I'm
basically
gonna
fallen in
die at some
love
point.
with Hero Forge.
Yeah.
I love you, George.
I mean, same. I can't stop it. I hate the amount of poses they have, but
You
you
can
can make it work and make new
You
ones.
can always customize it.
I know, but sometimes
Yeah.
it just there are certain poses where you have to like tweak. Like for example, you can't shift the legs, which would be very useful. So, yeah.
So, Karma, you were the first one to take off in the bubble towards the lost property. Your bubble hops over an area, and you look down, you see a large, I don't know if you would have seen one before, but a displacer beast. Calmly sleeping on the ground. Well, not sleeping, but resting, his tail kind of flicking. Big, huge monarch-style butterfly wings on its back. You can see it sitting there, and as you're floating down towards the ground, you have the opportunity to grab onto decorations if you don't want to hit the ground. Where I put you, you can grab a hold of lights or those weird little spirally things, but you have the option to also hit the ground. Pixie, you can choose where you want to land, and Brad, you're walking up from towards the cart full of assorted things, and you can see the large displacer beast sitting there as well.
Can I yell at Brad's character to catch me?
You can totally yell.
Okay.
Like, friend.
I'm gonna look up
Help.
and see him
And I just keep
and try to
walking.
catch him.
Oh, it's
He's
amazing.
just coming down relatively slow, so just give me what would be the best stat? I guess a dexterity check to make sure you can catch them as they're floating down.
Acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good.
20.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You catch a hold of Katya. She lands like a baby in your arms. Just boop, comfortably.
And I take out a muffin from my bag and I give it to Brad's character. Like, thank you very much.
I stare at the muffin in disgust and drop the muffins everywhere.
I pick up the muffin and make it into a dumpling for later. With dirt now.
Food bending? What?
No, like he dropped the muffin. I was doing the muffin like fucking dispatched itself because it's a muffin. So like a piece came off. So I just grab it and I mush it in my hands to make it just a ball.
Okay.
Like the shape of a dump, not food bending.
Nutriball.
It's like when you take cake and you mush it together and you make a
Cake
cake
pop.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I. So after
Not the
that,
pop.
I'm gonna look up and try to catch Pixie's character coming down if she's coming the same direction.
Oh, I'm gonna crush you. I'm so
I
heavy.
put my hands up like, I got you. Don't worry. You came for me. I'll come for you.
I would like to
You have
skillfully.
control of your steering.
I would like to skillfully avoid Katya's loving embrace
I
and
would.
lunge.
I would
near
like to
her.
dexterity to try to catch her.
And I would like dexterity to try to
I'm gonna
Avert.
try to grab
Katya.
Katya's back of the shirt and pull her
No,
toward me.
don't hold me back.
I'm wearing full armor. I have a shield with me and the longs are. I'm gonna crush you.
Okay, how are you gonna do this, Katie?
First things first, Katya, give me a dex save, and Romulus, give me a strength save to see who wins. Do the saves, because you're both acting quick.
Okay. Dexterity save.
Dex save for you, and strength save for Romulus.
Okay. I have. Okay. I have this thing called grovel.
20.
I have this thing called grovel, cower, and beg, which I'm gonna refer to. Which,
Oh my god.
which I want to change it to me doing the Puss in Boots eyes, because it says once per short rest as an action you can cower to distract foes until the end of your next turn. Giving me advantage on attacks. Can we say I give Brad's character disadvantage on his strength check as I put my eyes as Puss in Boots eyes?
Yes, because I'm just picturing that, and that would make me stop and go, oh, wait, no.
Okay, so Brad does his check with disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, so dexterity.
Both rolls are 14, and I've got a modifier of +6.
Fuck!
So they're both 20s.
No, my dexterity 17.
Oh, ever so closely. You see
This usually
That's
works
what it
with
looks
Mother.
like. Romulus with these big, like the Puss in Boots eyes, a little twinkling up in the corners. You can see like the little tears welling up across the front, the little nose doing the little squinch like they're gonna cry. And Brad just goes, no. And grabs the whole
Yoink.
back of your shirt and pulls you and drops you down onto your butt.
Katya has the face of somebody that is defeated and disappointed in herself for not saving her friend.
As I land
As you are
unscathed.
doing this, the large displacer beast is just watching you and then turning and watching a couple of kids that are in the area.
I imagine the bubble pops and then I just gently float, but then when I land I just do flood as my fucking chainmail clings. The shield is like boom. I wouldn't say the ground shudders, but the ground shudders.
It leaves those little, like, imprints when you jump really hard on grass.
Yeah.
It leaves the little, really hard footprints there.
I'm just picturing like the whole like goofy thing where it falls and like leaves a character-size impression.
Yeah, and I do a heroic landing with like my fist and on one knee on the ground.
Superhero landing!
Oh, and then there's an explosion behind me, and I just shake like the dirt off my shoulder, and I walk away from it because cool guys don't look at explosions.
I
Okay,
look at
so-
you and say, "Okay, she's your problem now." And I walk over to the displacer beast, saying, "Kitty."
Alright, so outside the lost property wagon is a large feline creature with midnight blue fur. It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears fake butterfly wings. Hanging from its collar is a small wooden keg. The creature roughhouses with two young boys. One boy squeals, "Again, Dearla, again!" while the other hangs onto the creature's neck.
Oh, good.
Ooh, anti-kitty.
Are you gonna go up and pet the kitty?
I look at the part. I'm like, we're missing one. Where's Brad? I mean, where's Bob?
I'll float it off to the staff area.
Does everybody know that? Did I see that? Who saw Bob flight to the
I mean, I
staff?
think he entered
Yes,
before
we-
either of us did.
He was the first one. Everybody give me just a past tense perception check. Disadvantage because everybody was like talking and rhyming and
5.
I got one.
Oh my.
Just one.
Kat is sure that Bob has drowned over by the gondola stand.
I'm praying to the. They're like, Bob will be missed. Please, Dark Mother, watch over him and cocoon him with your loving embrace.
That was brilliant. Cocooning and there's spiders. That's awesome. Nicely done. Take inspiration for that, for pulling that little bit of fun shit from your lore.
Okay. I also say I call his liver.
Call his liver?
Yes, I look at it like, alright, so if Bob is dead, I do suggest we see which body parts we will all like. I would gladly take his heart and his liver if you do not mind.
I
Oh,
would
that
take
went
the liver.
bad years ago.
There's no organs.
You don't want the liver.
And I just give this little puppy cat small thing just like a death stare.
Oh, also,
You're giving the beast a death stare?
Yeah, a sort of intimidating style.
Okay. Bum.
I have to roll for that?
No, he's fuck it. Roll for me. Roll intimidation.
Fuck my life, that's an 8.
Okay, so I'm assuming as soon as she's trying to intimidate him, you see Katia like on her leg, just patting her. You're like, it's okay, I'll save you next time. Forgive me for not saving you. So she looks.
And I'm just gonna slap Katya's hands away.
Instead of intimidation, she just looks a little bit silly.
As you're
No,
staring at it, you can see the tentacles kind of flick into the air a few times, like just a little here and there. Looks over. He speak. I think he can speak. Displacer beast.
I've never heard of spacer beast speaking before. But that
Yeah,
could
it can
just be
speak.
me.
You can make it up if you want.
Anybody's
If you want. Go on.
Elvish or Sylvan?
Oh,
Aw, fuck.
I don't.
Not even celestial, come
Oh,
on.
okay. I speak Draconic, Elvish, and Infernal. So Elvish is one, right?
Elvish is one. So as you're standing there, you can hear the Displacer beast because it can speak Elvish. And welcome to Lost Property. Welcome. Are you missing anything?
My dear friend Bob is missing, but he has drowned.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I lost something as well. And as the Displacer beast says this, one of the young boys reaches into the basket there beside the cat and grabs a shiny mirrored ball. And the displacer beast, the cat, his name is Diralgron. Logron?
Dio for short.
Dirla. Dirla.
Dear
What the
Lord.
kids call it.
Okay.
Dirla snarls at the kid who picks up this shiny ball and uses one of its tentacles to flick it out of the kid's hand so it falls back in the bin. And the kid runs off upset. You see that the Dirla sitting there. That.
Teaching the
Look,
young discipline, I see.
I look toward Katia and say, "What's the hentai cat talking about?"
Oh, well, his name is Dearlock. He's asking if you have lost anything. I told him we lost our good friend Bob that died and drowned.
I lost my will to live.
What did you lose?
Nothing. Small.
Yeah, tell him I lost a large bottle of whiskey.
I'm like, oh. Sir Dearlock. It seems that my tall friend here has lost some alcoholic beverage. By any chance have you found it?
Let me check. And he stands up and kind of stretches, big hearty cat stretch, and he starts pawing and using his tentacle to root through all the stuff. You see it lifts out a pair of glasses, out an empty busted jug, and it was, is this one it?
As
Yeah,
you lift up the
sure.
glasses, Katya's in amaze and wonder what that is.
Oh, yeah, no.
At the glasses?
At the glasses. She's amazed. Wait, what kind of glasses are there? Were they black or were they regular glasses?
Normal reading glasses.
Okay, never mind then. I retract. I'm like, it was this your alcohol?
No.
Then
I'm sorry, but
Tell me what
no.
tell me what it's saying about those glasses.
He wants to. Know
it hadn't said anything about the glasses. It had just picked them up. They're literally just normal, like, reading glasses that somebody would wear. Typical shit that would fall off somebody's face at the carnival. Speaking from
I
experience.
turned to Katia and said, why is it holding up the glasses? Is it stupid?
He's not holding up the glasses. He was holding up the wine.
He was scuttling through it, so it would have to pick up some items before taking some other items from below the pile.
Yeah. So right
I
now,
would imagine.
yeah. So now he's holding a bottle of.
It's like a busted jug of moonshine type looking thing. You can see the big hole in the bottom and it's empty.
Yeah. So is that it right there?
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. But I do know what it's like to have lost something very important and dear. And it scoops up that mirrored ball with one of its tentacles and it pulls it and holds it close to its heart.
You're like, did that belong to your beloved?
It belonged to my son, Star. Beautiful little cub. He went missing here at the carnival, and I will find him one day.
Would you like some help?
I would love if you would help.
Okay, so
What's the alien kitty saying?
he lost his son, his cub, and he wishes for us to help him.
He takes the ball, licks it like a cat kiss, and then uses his tentacle to reach over to hand it to you, Katya.
I grab the ball that's licked.
Ask it, if we find its son, will it give us a reward?
And then, okay, so I look at, Sunstar. I mean, I look at, they're like, my friend here wishes a reward for helping. I do not wish so, but you know, would you rather have 2 people looking, or 1 person looking for your son?
Any who will help. I can't offer much as I'm tied to this carnival, but maybe I can help you through areas here. You never know.
He said you can have the basket of random stuff.
I'm good with it. Tell him he's successfully hired the greatest gladiator in the world.
I doubt that.
And then I look at Pixie's character and like, would you also like a reward?
I'm fine without a reward, thank you.
We will help. I look.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It looks around and goes, those children, I scared those poor children. Where'd those boys go? If you bring them back to me, I definitely can. We have rewards for people who return the lost children.
That's not creepy at all. What do you mean by lost children?
The young ones that I was watching. Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Time to go kidnap some children.
He wants us to find the children.
Looking around very nervously for the 2 kids, because he had snarled at the one when it grabbed the ball.
Yeah.
Because if you bring me back the kids, maybe I can give you an extra sycamore seed, a welcome gift. I'm sure I could get something.
I'm going to leave the area and grab the first kid I see and bring it back.
He's walking with
Oh
his
my
mother.
God!
He's walking with his mother and then, Papa, where are we going? Ah! As he fucking grabs
Only
the
a
kid.
flat D20, no modifiers. It's going to be a luck check. You want high on this.
Okay.
Come on, 20. Come on, 20. You find a fucking kid. Was that to see what's going on with Bob? He's been gone for a while.
That's true. I forgot we had somebody over in the staff area.
What's the luck mode?
No.
There is no luck modifier.
It's just a straight D20.
Okay.
Yeah. A raw D20.
18.
Oh my
Even
god.
if it's no problem. And when you bring the kid back, and the displacer beast hands you one of the sycamore seeds, one of the welcome gifts.
I,
What the fuck?
I look at him and like, we'll take 2 more, please. If you do not mind, Sir Gladiator.
For gladiator.
He hasn't told me his name.
Romulus.
Romulus. Okay, so I guess you tell me as soon as I tell you Sir
Full
Gladiator.
name, Romulus Remus Quirinius.
Okay, so I'm like, Sir Romulus, if you do not mind bringing 2 more children for me and my tall friend here as well.
Where'd you get the kid?
He found it.
Trade secret.
He found it
And
as
then
Dear
I-
Luck wanted.
Walk out of the area and I look around to see if I could see any of
I would like to shadow Romulus to make sure he's not up to anything shady. Because, you know.
Okay, roll me another luck check, Brad. While you're doing that, I'm rolling that. I'm going to jump over to Bob. You're floating over towards the staff area. As you get above it, it's actually quite hard to see into the staff area. They have a lot of trees and brambles. It's covered with a lot of tents and that. The wall around is about 20 foot high, and you barely make it over the 20 feet. Your bubble pops, and you land just on the inside of the staff area. Exactly, I do have a staff area. Let's see what it looks like.
Oh shit, Bob's fucked. No.
Oh
there
my.
are
Bye, Bob. It was nice meeting you.
multiple people around. Bunch of witchlight hands. The main one that spots you and comes up, it's actually 2 of them that are kind of standing guard. A large bugbear with a pumpkin on top of his head. He comes up and goes, You're not supposed to be in here.
Yeah, I am. It's my first day. I'm an intern. I don't know where to go.
It's the headless punk.
Nope. And then up on the other side of him, Thaco the clown, dressed in very bright blue and green, kind of a chubby looking squat clown, comes up and he goes, "Yeah, I don't think boss would like you back here. This is staff only, bub." He grabs you by the arm and starts to usher you outside of the staff area. He goes, "You don't have the proper wings on, you see?" And shoves you right out of the staff area back into the main area.
Quick, Bob, look around with your eyes and see what you see.
You want to roll a perception or an investigation on your way out? You might be able to spot something.
Yeah. 9.
You catch a glimpse of a trailer that has the words owners, Mr. Witch, Mr. Light, Witchlight Carnival. You spot that trailer just as they're walking you out. So you know that that's where these guys are.
Okay. Since I lost everyone, I'm gonna go in the lost and found area.
Okay. Actually, with that, you guys hear a large trumpet sound. Can I have your attention, please? It is now time for the Big Top Extravaganza. Please make your ways over to the Big Top.
Ooh. Okay.
And everyone, if you make your way there, because there are people ushering you.
Wait, did Brad bring the 2 children?
Yeah, I'm shadowing him.
Children.
I'm shadowing him. If he tries to steal someone's children, I will intervene.
Brad, are you trying to steal kids?
Brad.
I'm just trying to stop kids first.
With holding the
Oh
hand
my
of the trying to hold their...
I rolled a 17.
And on your luck check?
Yeah.
You spot a little girl, pigtails, little polka dot dress, freckles, eating one of those big swirly lollipops. Sitting there by herself. I like
Is there any other kids?
That's the only kid you see sitting by yourself. Everyone else is like with their parents or a sibling. And this little girl's just sitting there by herself, swinging her legs and licking the lollipop. I like a carnival.
Then yoink.
I'm gonna walk up behind her, grab her, and run back.
I would like to intercede. Because it's just
before you do that, I'm gonna roll an attack for this little girl.
Oh my gosh, she's a fighter.
16... 18 to hit.
I think it definitely hits.
Take that hit. She digs her teeth into your arm as hard as she can. And these are little kid teeth. They're fucking sharp. She hits you with 3 damage to your arm, and your arm is bleeding. And she squirms away, runs away, screaming, "He's gonna eat me!" And 2 large guards come up with little tiny fairy wings on their back. 2 big honking bugbear-looking guys. Causing trouble at our carnival.
No, the displacer beast asked me to return the children. So, that's what I'm doing. I'm helping out one of your carnival workers.
Guards look over to Dirla. Back to you. And sticks a big, thick bugbear finger directly in your face. Says, "I will escort you out. One more slip up and you're done. I'm watching."
Can I walk behind Romulus, was it?
Romulus,
just-
yeah.
Yeah, and just give him a good fucking like a sock to the back of the head. Oh no! Oh, that's a nut one. Oh fuck me!
You go to punch him and end up slipping and tripping forward on yourself.
Yeah, that it must
Totally
be the
lose your
fault.
footing.
Ah, fuck.
All right. Is everybody following the trumpet
I
over to
look
the
I look at her and point and say, such a noob.
Can I roll a strength check to drag him off towards the trumpet sounds?
Such a novice.
Like by the collar of his shirt or whatever.
opposing strength checks?
Can I? Please, 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 please.
Come on, strength check.
Strength check! Ah, fuck my love. 13.
I had a
How much
3.
is yours for that?
Yes, Pixie wins, I think.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kind of drag him by the collar. His feet dragging on the ground. I'm just gonna drag him.
I'm
towards
gonna cross
him.
my
You
arms
grapple
and
him.
scowl as I get dragged away.
You
Yes.
drag him in. Big Top, I have a thing to actually read out here. Somebody wrote a big, huge description, and it's fucking incredible.
Oh wow.
All right, you guys enter in. The lights dim and a hush falls over the crowd. A second later, a spotlight illuminates a live elfin figure sitting in a silver hoop, suspended above the center ring by silver ropes. The elf wears a dazzling suit of diamond pane mirrors. The arms and silver white top hat dripping with sequined fringe. A pair of oversized butterfly wings sprouts from his back, shining like mithril. The top wings lined with fluffy white feathers. The bottom wings extended all the way down to the ground, separating into white and silver silk ribbons that brush the floor. In his hand, he holds a gilded scepter topped with a ruby-red butterfly-shaped vane, which spins happily and winks in the light. For a moment, he slowly spins like a disco ball and looks out at the audience, his face filled with joy at the sight of the happy crowd. Welcome, one and all, to this evening's extravaganza. I am Mr. Light. Prepare to be delighted. He opens his hands and throws a wave of sparkling confetti into the air. Suddenly, 8 fairy dragons of all colors of the rainbow fly through the air from every corner of the tent, soaring over your heads and diving to pick up one of the hanging ribbons from Mr. Light's butterfly wings. The dragons begin pulling the ribbons, ducking and weaving around each other as Mr. Light's hoop spins faster and faster. As the hoop spins, the wings Mr. White, that's not Breaking Bad. The wings on Mr. Light's
Jesse. Jesse.
Science, bitch!
I am the leader.
Yeah, science, bitch.
Say my name.
It's Heisenberg.
You're my fucking
Goddamn
I
right.
yell out.
That's why all these carnival people are so fucking tweaked. It's that blue math, man.
I yell out. Boo! I've done better when I fought
I'm gonna
a
fucking
giant.
throw him on the ground as hard as I can face first.
Roll me opposing strength checks while I check something.
Oh my.
Okay.
17.
Oh, Brad's gonna get fucked by that Mr. White. He is the one who knocks, Brad.
I'm the one who knocks.
18.
Oh fuck my
I
life.
rolled
I
a
won.
12. I rolled a 12, but I have a plus 6 in strength.
Jesus.
Plus 6? What the fuck? What do you have?
But it
fucking
was not
20
saving. It was not saves.
not
it's just
saves,
checks.
just flat.
Okay.
Oh, I-
Okay, so then that's 16.
Okay, so I went because I got 17.
Okay, so you guys have started fighting during the big top.
No, I
Suddenly-
just wanted to throw him as hard on the ground as I can, that's all. Because I was already dragging him.
Yeah, the lights all turned back on, and Mr. Light stops his spinning, and you can see the weather vane starts like the scepter he's holding with the vane on the top starts to slow down. And those two guards, the big ass bugbear looking guy, the other one that gave you shit before, come in, and you don't even get a chance to speak, a chance to think. They grab you, one on each arm, drag you out of the tent, and drop you into a cage near the staffing area.
Okay, I was gonna.
Take me. As I went down, I whacked my head. So when they taking me out, I'm saying they're coming to take me away. Woohoo!
I was
Complacent.
gonna say, as soon as they walk in and they look in the top of the, alright, you see like right here at the entrance, how there's like a fourth row all the way on top. I was gonna say they will see Katsuya with like 3 sodas and 3 popcorn ready to watch the show.
Oh my god, that's so adorable. I see her sitting there like swinging her feet and like all excited and bounding like, I'm gonna see the lights, it's gonna be so pretty.
And then I just see them get dragged away and I'm like, god damn it.
Just before I go out, the tent flapping.
They drag you over towards the staffing area, and they literally just throw you into a cage that's fit to hold the tigers from the show.
Can I pursue them since I see? Would Bob have shown up or seen any of this?
Bob
Percy has dragged away.
Everybody was kind of ushered towards the big top because it's one of the timed events.
Yeah, right. But he's on. They're taking him to the staff area, right?
Yeah.
And Bob came out of the staff area. Wouldn't he be able to like see them dragging them away, or
Bob was probably in the big top by that point because the show had started.
Oh, so they were in the show yet?
The show had started. The Mr. Light was doing his little arrow routine.
Right. But I'm saying that both Pixie and Brad's character were already inside when they started ruffling, and then they got kicked.
No, I was dragging him in, and then I yeeted him on the ground when he said that shit. Or started booing or something.
He started booing during the show.
Yeah. I mean, I think I was still entering because I was dragging him, right? And I just wanted to just kind of throw him on the ground, like stop carrying him.
Okay.
Yeah, so what?
Brad, was Romulus booing at Mr. Light during the show?
I would have 100% have recognized that voice of just boo. So can I follow them being dragged away?
Yeah, it was just Romulus who got dragged away because he was flagged for being a shithead over near Deerland.
Oh, it was just Romulus?
It was just Romulus that was dragged off because he already had the shithead flag.
Oh, okay, he'll be fine then. He'll be fine then. I thought it was both.
Can I find Katya?
He's not killing children and booing the owner of the show. I think they're done with his shit.
Yeah,
they throw him in.
I was gonna say okay. Then I take everything back and I just wave my hands, waving them as small as I can to get the attention of my party.
Can I find Katya for the crowd?
I figured you guys were sitting near each other, honestly.
Okay, then I'm gonna sit down next to Katya.
And then I give her the drink and the popcorn. Like, where's Romulus?
I just like take a long breath, kind of a long sigh, and just look her dead in the eye and just say, "He's in a better place now. Don't worry about it."
Can I have his liver and his heart?
Honestly, you can have that one's liver and heart. It's yours. Don't worry about it.
Katya, give me a perception check.
A perception check?
Or maybe insight, I don't know.
Oh, me or...
So, Katya, give me a perception check. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, perception. Let me look at my... Okay, is it extremely bright inside?
It's not sunlight. It's like little magical lights and carnival lights. So you're good. You don't have disadvantage.
Okay, 15.
Sorry, how much?
15.
You spot across the carnival Bob sitting there, alive and well,
I wave my hands and go, Bob! Bob, I thought you were Bob! Bob!
Bob looks up and what? Oh, there you guys are. I'm gonna make my way over, sit down.
Like, this was for... I have this drink. It was for Romulus, but I suppose you can have it. I hope you like Orc Cola.
I'll try anything twice.
Does Orc
You can
Cola
have mine
taste
as well.
I have no clue. I
Let's
just
take it.
It's-
I'm gonna chug it back.
It's regular cola, but flat.
Yeah.
Because
Because
orcs don't
it's
like
like
bubbles.
not Diet Coke or something.
Because
Ugh.
orcs don't like bubbles because it makes their nose funny.
And some popcorn that's like, since it's a carnival, it's like pure rainbow popcorn.
A pure rainbow. Each color is a different
Taste the
flavor of
rainbow.
popcorn.
Yeah, exactly like that. And I give him
Banana.
the little basket, and I just start with my eyes watching the show, ready, excited.
Yeah.
The popcorn.
Yay, taste the rainbow.
Popcorn. Think of the Jelly Belly game where you sometimes get a good one and you sometimes get a bad
Oh, like
Oh,
the Bean
yeah.
Boozled challenge?
one. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's either the green ones or sometimes lime, but sometimes
Or sometimes
they're
booger.
grass.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
For me, it was
the
no.
Harry Potter ones.
Yellow ones
Sandy
could
from
be
like
popcorn,
Harry
or
Potter.
Vomit.
lemon,
Or
or
pigs.
Wax.
it's like those. You never know.
Reminds me of those jelly beans from Harry
It's
Potter.
Harry Potter
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Jelly Belly meets carnival popcorn.
Okay.
So imagine
Now I see why
Europe,
those energy drinks were on the clearance shelf. Ugh.
has like a fucking styrofoam cup, but she doesn't know how fragile it is, so she just kinda accidentally squeezes it all too hard and her fingers go for the side of the cola. And she watches in horror. Just
Oh,
for to give her a foot and it's just very sad.
I'm
Too strong for her own
I'm
good.
gonna put up my cup with the straw. I'm like, here, you can drink from this. I will hold it up so you won't break it again.
It's okay, I don't need food.
Okay, so the lights start to dim again. The dragons pick back up. Mr. Light's hoop starts to spin faster and faster, and as it spins, the wings on Mr. Light's back flutter, and he floats away from the loop and gently descends to the ground. As his feet touch the ground, the ribbons suddenly change color to match the dragons that were holding them. Red, pink, yellow, orange, green, blue, indigo, violet. They all detach from the wings. The fairy dragons begin performing a synchronized routine, flitting and flying around the audience, the ribbons twirling and swirling in their wake. You see that these dragons, too, have painted their wings to resemble those of a butterfly. As the dragons finish their final pose, they weave the ribbons together to form a floating butterfly. Mr. Light stands at the center of the ring and gestures towards the dragons overhead. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fae Flyers! The dragons bow in unison as the applause wash over them. Mr. Light introduces each new app that takes the stage. You see a fire-breathing tiefling blow a stream of fire from the tip of a torch. Imp-like beings of flame and smoke emerging from the billowing mass to fit mischievously through the crowd before disappearing with a puff. A troupe of acrobats spin, twist, and balance on all manners of mediums, from hoops to silks to small raised platforms, ending in a cinematic balancing act on a tightrope. A falconer sends a bird of prey swooping through the audience. Clowns putter about to help clean up and set up the next act, their playful antics keeping the crowd laughing. And now, I present to you Burly, the Iron Bugbear. Sensational feats of strength. From the wings, you see a tall bugbear approach the ring. Bob, you would have realized that this is the one that met up with you in the staff area. He approaches the ring wearing dungarees and a helmet made from a jack-o'-lantern. He's covered in a sandy blonde fur and packed with muscle. As he turns, you see a pair of teeny tiny bumblebee wings affixed to his back, and he gives the crowd a shy wave. Burly hefts a heavy chain of iron up from the ground and lifts it over his head. He turns before wrapping the chain around his chest, With the chain secured, he takes in a deep breath before flexing his arms, expanding his rib cage until the chain breaks around his chest. He takes one of the broken links and begins twisting and bending the metal as it's wound around itself several times. Burley goes on to catch a cannonball after it's been fired from a rainbow-colored cannon, barely moving from the impact. He deadlifts a whole barrel of wine, a horse, and a ship anchor. As his act begins to come to a close, he crosses his arms and addresses the audience. For my final performance, he booms, I require some volunteers. Hands begin to shoot up throughout the crowd. Do you guys raise your hands?
I tell Pix's character, raise me up.
I'm gonna hold Katya up and I'll, kind of like, Simba.
And I'll raise my hand over my
I'm
head.
gonna stand up physically myself and I'm just gonna hold her up.
As I'm waving my hands back and forth, like, right here, you get 3 volunteers. I volunteer as tribute.
Down, I see a lovely little blue creature, a beautiful woman, and that a drunken dwarf?
Oh, we're going to. Oh,
Like,
no.
his name is Bob, he's a dwarf.
Clowns make their way through the crowd and escort you to the stage, where a wooden platform is being set. You guys are directed to stand on the platform and be very still.
Okay, I'm holding Katya under my arm like a sack of spuds.
And Katya is just accepting it like a bag of potatoes.
Yeah, just kind of legs and arms aimlessly just hanging down.
Yeah.
All told, about 20 guests, including you guys, are standing atop the platform. Burley spits in both of his hands, rubs them together, and situates himself underneath the platform, crouching. He places his hands over his head. A deep inhale, and as he exhales, he lifts the platform above his head, keeping it perfectly balanced even as the guests sway on their feet. He holds the pose for a moment, but before setting the platform gently back down. The crowd erupts into cheers, and he gives a quick flex before waving and walking off the stage.
I look at them like, my friend here can do the same thing, gesturing Pixie's character.
Oh no.
You see, she's also she broke this cup, and I raised the cup she broke that I kept.
Styrofoam cup.
As a souvenir. But
It's styrofoam cup.
my friend here is also very strong as well.
Burley comes back to you guys before he takes off the stage, and he hands both of you a chocolate coin as a thank you for being one of his volunteers, and he raises your guys' arms like the champions in the ring type thing to show everyone in the crowd that yes, these are muscular ones too.
I flex and I eat the coin.
With the wrapper on.
Both of you give me a performance check.
Oh,
no.
no.
Bob's there too. Bob's there too, so Bob gets a coin as well.
Oh god.
No,
no,
I already used my.
Don't we have advantage on all charisma checks?
Yes,
Do-
From
anything.
the mine?
Huh.
Okay. Natural 20 for a total of 23.
No, I can't use my grovel, cower, or beg. I already used it once.
You'll
But you have
advantage.
advantage. You have advantage
Yeah,
from
but,
from overcoming fears on the
Okay.
funky mine ride.
Okay, so I got a natural 20 minus 1.
Let's go!
But still
Nat 20
natural. Come
Then
on,
that 20. What did Bob get?
come on, Bob, lift up the skirt. Show them the goods.
I got,
Show them.
I got 6.
With advantage?
With advantage?
Oh,
Come on, 20. Come on, 20.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Perfect hams.
Oh,
perfect
no.
hams. Come on, perfect
So
hams.
Burley goes over and he puts his hand above Arokel, and the crowd just goes wild, cheering, woo!
I do like.
Katya. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna do like those, those old school pictures of like strongmen lifting like weights with one hand. I wanted to do that, but with Katya.
Oh, I'm just on her arm flexing while I flex.
Just lift one hand.
Yes.
Crowd is going insane at you guys with your weightlifting. Burley puts her hand over top of Bob, and the crowd oddly goes quiet. There's a few applause there, but I think what really threw the applause away is as soon as the hand went over top of Bob, he ripped a fart, and the back of his kilt flittered up and gave a clear shot of his lower butt cheek area to about half the crowd.
Oh my god, I'm choking my drink.
Bob should roll for the figure of his ass. How firm is
Roll for emotional trauma.
Roll for ass.
Roll for
Lots of
emotional damage.
This is
Okay,
what I was
Mr.
born
Light.
for.
Come on. I wanna give guidance to.
I've always wanted
Oh,
to be a
God.
stripper.
God was a stripper.
Where did you learn that, Bear? To drop it like it's hot, Ma.
Oh god.
Mr. Light starts clapping along with the crowd before he turns to address them all. Goes, what an impressive display of physical prowess! It surely gives all new meaning to the phrase bear hug. Without further ado, our final act of the evening, the lovely Palasha. A giant closed clamshell is wheeled out onto the stage, along with ceramic vases shaped like open-mouthed fish. You see a monochromatic man along with the staff helping, setting down the vase near the front of the stage to complete a circle around the clamshell. A string quartet with turquoise Luna moth wings set up nearby as the lights dim and their wings glow faintly. The violin begins, and the rest of the quartet follows as their notes echo throughout the tent. The clamshell slowly begins to rise, revealing a beautiful mermaid sitting upon a central pearl pedestal within. The mermaid's skin is tinted in aquamarine blue, her torso adorned with golden and pearl necklaces, bracelets, and chains. Instead of hair, her crown is adorned with long lavender fins that undulate softly. That is a weird word. Similar fins dot along her blue tail, which wraps around the pedestal. The light touches her shimmering scales as she looks out to the crowd and takes a deep breath. And then he begins to sing. It's as if the rest of the performance, the quartet, the stage, the crowd, they all melt away, and you're captivated by the sound of her voice. It's the most beautiful song you've ever heard, glorious and haunting. She sings in a language that you don't understand, her voice ebbing and flowing just like the waves of the ocean. As she sings, water begins to gently rise out of the vases, forming pillars that rise and fall along with her melody. Throughout the performance, the water forms different shapes, living sculptures, and they all bend and spiral with the music. Just off stage, you see the monochromatic man watching quietly, a sad smile behind his lips. As the song continues, you see a blush of pink spread on his black and white cheeks, and soon his whole body has a flush of color returned. As the song reaches its crescendo, the streams of water begin curving to form arches connecting each vase. Suddenly, rainbow-colored fish appear in the streams, swimming through the archways like bridges, their multicolored scales catching the light and sparkling. Palasha triumphantly holds a high note that rings clear as a bell, her face serene. The crowd erupts into applause, and Palasha bows regally. Thank you, one and all, for joining us this marvelous evening. I hope very much you have enjoyed the performance. But before we leave, perhaps there are others in the crowd who have a hidden talent of their own, one that longs to be shared. Do I hear any volunteers for a guest performance?
I tell Pixie's character to raise me up again.
I mean, are we still on stage? I think we would have gotten off stage.
Oh yeah, you would have been ushered back after the.
I'm gonna lift the Katia again.
Through a sea of hands and
Simba.
arms waving,
Simba.
Mr. Light points his arm up and goes, "You little one, you've wowed us once already. Come on down, show us what you've got."
But I
And he
gently
steps aside to clear space for you on the stage.
I yell, "It's a group performance."
Oh god, oh no, no, don't drag me
Come
into
on
this.
down to the
You
stage.
got-
And workers rush onto the stage and start moving a few things to give you some space, and the floor is yours.
Okay.
I like to.
Now I'm,
Down.
now I'm just thinking of Rick and Morty. Show me what
Right.
you've got.
I'm gonna sit Katya on the ground and then just walk back up. Like I'm not. I'm
gonna hold
I'm too
her.
old for this. I'm too old for this.
I'm gonna hold her hand so she can't escape.
I'm too old for this shit.
Don't make me do a strength check against you.
Shit, yeah, you're an older
You'll
aren't
have. You'll have.
I'm old.
It's fine.
I may not look it like it, but I'm old. I stopped aging a while ago.
It's fine.
But
It's
I'm
fine.
old.
So I'm gonna hold her. I'm not letting her go.
I'd like to shake off.
What would you like to do for your performance, Katya?
That's a good question. Okay, so I'm gonna grab Pixie and Bob and put them in a huddle real quick.
Oh,
What are you doing, sorry?
God.
I
Chicken
had this
dance.
fucking circus song from Britney Spears going in my head there.
Eyes
And I'll
on
say,
me and I'm a ring just
and-
like a circus.
What the- so Bob and good friend, what can you guys do?
Absolutely nothing as I try and walk away again.
I still try to hold her.
I can twerk.
All right,
Twerk like
twerking,
a
that's
maniac.
good.
Chicken.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah.
Bob, give me a twerking check.
Wait. I want to do like a group.
Okay.
I want to do a group check. All right, I want to say, all right, Bob, show me what you got. I want to see it before he gives it. To
Everyone
the
is
people.
gonna see it. We're in the middle of room.
It's
I-
like a circus.
This. Everybody contribute to circus.
So I want to see Bob twerk before we we give it to the
Yeah,
people.
let's do this.
Okay. I
Oh
don't
my
know what-
God.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Decent.
Okay, so the people.
Add your dexterity mod or your acrobatics things. I think twerking is acrobatics.
I would think so as well.
Okay,
If
so
that
9.
Up to a 9.
Sucks, I got a high
Yeah.
modifier for acrobatics.
Bob's got an okay
But
twerk,
I'm locked in
but
a
you know
cage.
there can be more booty bounce in there if he really tries.
I'm gonna unsheath my
Yeah,
sword
but
and
if you
kinda
did more booty
I-
bounce,
I
you'd
look-
probably see your butt
I have an-
guilt moving.
and kinda flick it and then and cast my light cantrip on it so that it shines brilliant, like kind of like those electric chimneys where it's just kind of like flicks different colors of blues, purples and reds and yellows, like flames, you know, that kind of color, and it's just gonna
Your sword?
yeah, and I'm just gonna make like a little martial thing, like, you know, kind of a couple of like
Okay, so I'm
fighting stances or something. I don't know.
Can
Alright,
I-
I like it. I like it.
Can I-
All I'm good is fighting. I'm sorry, I didn't have anything else to show off.
I'm like, no, I
Oh,
got
great.
an idea. And can I check a vibe check to see if the crowd is like, if a vibe check, if you may, to see if the crowd is okay with, like death defining situations.
Oh my god.
But you're at the Witchlight Carnival. Y'all just floated in a fucking balloon over God knows what. I think they're
Okay.
cool with death-defying stuff.
Okay, so I look at Pix's character. It's like, have you ever heard of the Silver Lotus?
I'm concerned,
Oh, that
but
one from Thomas
I just
Lisa.
shake my head.
Okay,
Kind
so
of raising one eyebrow, like this. I don't like where this is going.
like, so basically, what's gonna happen is
Faintly hear from outside.
yes, I heard of it. I look
I
at him
don't
like,
where this is
so
going.
basically what's gonna happen is you're gonna throw me into the sky. I'm gonna do maybe 7 to 10 flips in the air while singing. And on the point of me landing on the ground, you're gonna slash with your sword, missing my neck by a centimeter.
I don't like this.
You'll be fine. I believe in you. I
will be fine. You won't.
as-
I don't miss.
I believe in you, my friend.
We're gonna roll
like
this
the end of
a
Katya.
very weird way.
Okay.
Before I'm gonna cast bless on them, just so you're aware. So everybody gets a D4 to whatever this is gonna be.
Bless.
Yeah, bless. You're gonna get a D4 on any checks,
Oh damn.
and that's all. And that's both of you.
What you got for
Right
us,
now, Josh,
Katie?
yeah. So, okay. How am I gonna do this? So Katya's getting thrown in the air just before they land. Erica's gonna do some flashy shit and try and not hit them with the sword, right?
Okay, so this is gonna be like the end result. It's gonna be this, right? So this is Katya right here.
Wait, what? Oh god.
So
Why am I upside down?
That's me. I said that's Katya. That's me going down.
Oh, okay.
And this is Pixie's character. She's buff. With her
She's too old
sword.
for this. Why is my head? Oh, that's a sword. Okay.
And before I hit the ground, she's gonna slash with her sword on my neck while I flip and do like a barrel roll while singing, missing my neck.
How about to
Okay.
land on my sword instead of me slashing you?
That could work.
And I just hold you
That
up on
could
my
work.
sword, you know?
That could. Oh, and then my fucking body makes.
Because
like
I have
a
a long
silhouette.
sword, and I'm a large person, so I think whatever
Be
you
able
are,
to hold.
yeah, and I'm strong as well.
Can you flip
Think
your
Katya,
sword?
you weigh like 30 pounds. Yeah, you weigh 30 pounds.
Yeah, I weigh 30 pounds.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
easy.
so
That's,
look at-
that's about the weight of my
Okay.
armor. alone.
So look at Pixie's character. Like, can you flip your sword around while I flip as well? Idea. You throw your sword first, then you throw me, then you catch the sword, and then I land on the sword.
How about I throw you and then you just land on me? I do some flashy stuff and you land on my sword.
This could also
'Cause
work.
I don't.
Well, Bob does a
This-
better twerk.
Yeah, you got this problem.
I'm just gonna twerk it.
Oh
I
god,
can
not
find
that
it.
minion with the thong!
You
Why?
keep on twerking.
So
Okay.
from Bob, I'm going to need, I would let's say acrobatics check just one more time with advantage for the performance. Katya,
plus a
me
D4,
dex disadvantage.
plus a D4 to both your rolls.
Okay, and what do I roll?
Eurocal. I keep saying Eurocal and then Erica.
Whichever you prefer, it's fine. Or-
You're going to do strength for catching the power of them landing on the sword.
Okay.
Everybody's got a beat. The throwing in that. So Katya and Yurikal, you guys got to beat a 15. Bob, you got to beat a 10 just so you don't like fart while you're twerking.
Oh god.
I got
That's
a 14.
a 23.
Okay, so
Oh wait, no, D4.
I will
Oh no, that's 18, 21. Sorry. 21.
okay, so I'm
Let's
gonna
see.
tell Pixie's character to hold her sword all straight up while I use it like a what's it called, like a diving board. As I climb Pixie's character, I take off my robe, revealing my body.
No, don't be naked.
No, I'm not naked. I have like a leather vest on my.
Revealing myself, like that
Revealing
sounded
myself.
weird.
Oh, because
You're holding over.
because Katya is actually quite buff from inside because she worked at a bakery.
Yes, all the dough, kneading
Yeah,
and stuff.
Exactly. So she's quite buff. So I take off my coat like in a dramatic way. And I walk up to the tip of the blade. And I jump up and hopefully Pixie's character gets the memo and throws me up.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw her with one of my hands. I do like a couple of whoosh, 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 and then I just kind of do this hurry, and I just stand with my arm extended with just my blade kind of sideways so that the sharp parts are horizontal rather than vertical, so I can land on the flat side of my blade.
What if I land on the sharp end with my hands?
No, flat side! I'm holding out flat side, so you have more surface to land on top of.
This is not that defining. Okay. The roll acrobatics with advantage or just.
Advantage and your blast, and you just gotta beat a 15.
Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Oh, thank God! I barely made that by one.
Barely passed the break check.
Okay, so oh wait, no, maybe the bless won't work. Oh God, where's the D4? Okay, that's a 4.
You can
Okay.
do that.
Okay. I got 18.
Right?
18.
18? Your performance goes off without a hitch. It earned you advantage on the crowd's performance check for you. What does everybody have to their performance? Does everybody have their performance modifier?
-1.
+3.
0.
Imagine not
One
having
and a
charisma.
3. So this, I will add an extra 4 onto this roll. You got a 15 performance. The crowd goes wild, cheering, excited. Woo! Yeah! The little fairy dragons take off. And they're flying up through the air. Little bits of glitter and that are falling on you. The lights are going. Mr. Witch comes out holding on to a microphone and his butterfly vane and goes, "Oh, that was incredible! One more round of applause for this incredible show, you people! This concludes our Big Top extravaganza. Thank you all for joining us. We hope to see you here again just before dawn for the crowning of our Witchlight monarch. Who will it be? Perhaps one of you. Enjoy the carnival." He raises his scepter in the air as the crowd applauds, and the butterfly vane at the top spins just a little faster.
I would like
Early the Sorry, go ahead.
no, if you're gonna keep going before I stop you.
No, I was gonna say Burley the bugbear makes his way where you guys are standing on the stage and hands everybody a bonus ride ticket for their performance.
Oh wow.
Fuck yeah.
We only used one, didn't we?
Yeah, we only used one so far. I wanna stop Mr. Mr. White, as I pick up my what's it called, my robe. What's that called? My hoodie.
Yeah, that's what you called it.
Yeah, my robe.
Yeah,
Yeah, then cover myself again because the light burns my eyes. Oh,
Yes, what is this one? Yes, hello.
Hello there, Mr. White. Damn it, I don't know what happened to Bob. I mean, I don't know what happened to
I told you he's in a better place now.
to Rom.
Wait,
Yes,
Bob?
but-
No, not Bob. Not Bob.
Romulus.
Romulus.
Yeah,
Romulus.
But I don't know he got taken. I think he's dead, so I wouldn't ask to like if we can free him or about him because I think he's dead.
Nope.
So I would.
Yep, he's-
Fuck.
Place now.
Okay. And I'm like, yes. We are here on a quest, you might say, to find, Zabrina.
Zabilna.
Zabilna.
Yeah, oh, yes. I think you should come with me. And he leads you out of the tent towards the staffing area, the three of you.
Do we see
Just
Bob?
before you exit the tent, though, Burley comes running up to you guys and goes, guys, you're misbehaving, buddy. Mr. Light, what should we do with the troublemaker? He came from this group. He's that guy in the cage, out in his cage right now.
Sir Ram.
Mr. Witch looks outside and looks back at the group and goes, "That weird little one's one of yours? A troublemaker?"
Like last time I heard, our teammate died.
I mean, he's basically as good as dead to me, so.
See, he's dead.
He's a zombie.
Now, don't worry, we'll rock your friends in the trailer.
Cynthia doesn't
Usher
like
you-
rabble rousers.
Ushers you into the staff area.
Is that where we see Mr. Romulus?
Yes, you see, once I show everybody over there.
I fucking love. Did I just call
on
her
that stage-
Cynthia? Oh my god. Force of habit. Out
I
of
was gonna say,
time.
this one here is the cage that Romulus is currently sitting in. It's legit a animal transport cage for the circus. He's sitting in the area where Tina, the Fey Tiger, normally hangs out with her kittens, but right now it's just hay and tiger poop, and he's sitting in the middle of it.
No. I wanna walk up to him like, oh, Romulus, I thought you died. You missed such a good show.
Go, Brad. I think you're muted.
I don't think it's muted. I just think he's speaking.
I'm dancing in the cage.
Dancing in the
I'm
cage.
dancing in the cage.
I'm like, he
Like-
seems to be enjoying himself.
Like one of
He's
those,
awesome.
what are they, go-go dancers or whatever.
A stripper.
Oh god, no. I'm getting Gomorrah vibes.
I'm looking at. I'm like, you would have been good
Like
for the
the one I
performance.
posted in the comments.
Okay. Well, you guys are doing your little chat thing there. I'm just looking up the Mr. Witch and Mr. Light meeting.
Okay, perfect. I'm like,
Role play amongst yourselves now.
Romulus,
Role-
I heard that you were being quite rude. Is this true?
He's beyond saving, I'm afraid.
I wasn't being rude. I was telling them how it is,
You can
so that
al-
they become better performers.
you can always be saved by the love of love.
The love of love.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
my deity. Would you like for me to
rather
speak
be
to you
saved
about
by
love?
the love of hate.
This is actually a
I'd
perfect
rather be
time.
saved by the love of hate.
I sit on one of the wheels while Romulus can't leave or exit near me, and I said, "Loth is a beautiful spider queen. You see, she is the epitome of darkness. Her love knows no bound to her and her worshippers. Would you like to say a prayer with me?"
Yes. I
Pray
pray
be
you
to
get
all
away
of
from
this
me
fire.
right now.
Okay. So I get on. I tell him to put his hand together, and I gesture Pixie's character and Bob like, "Bob, Pixie, would you like to come with to pray so I can pray for you all as my good new friends?"
This one doesn't believe in gods anymore.
You better be praying for yourself or
I
when
don't
I get
pray.
mad at you.
Okay. So I put my hand down, my head down. I say, "Great goddess, mother of dark, grant me the blood of my enemies for drink, and the living heart for meat. Grant me the screams of their young for song. Grant me the
I scraped
helplessness
some dirt
of their males for my satisfaction. Grant me the wealth of their homes for
scraped
my
some
bed."
dirt from the bottom of the cage and I throw it at him.
"By this unworthy sacrifice, I honor you, Queen of Spiders, and beseech of you the strength to destroy my foes."
As you
Oh, no,
finish
freaking
your
big
prayer,
spiders.
as you finish your prayer, you can feel the blade, the prismatic blade that your mother gave to you, kind of warm up on your side and glow slightly. You remember how your weapon was blessed by Lolith, guide you on your journey.
I like pat it, like warmly, lovingly pat my blade.
Pretty much feels like a warm hug from your mom is the sensation you get after your prayer.
And Katya is extremely smiling and happy.
I'm
Mr.
looking
Light
at
goes up
Katya
to the
with-
cage.
Oh,
looking at Katya with my in a glower and kind of glowering at her, saying, "Yep, it's official. I hate you."
like,
Oh,
I also hate you too, my good friend, Romulus.
this got dark real fucking quick. Supposed to be a fair,
You
people.
you can have your love of love. I'm gonna keep my love of hate.
Who said that? Who said it's a fair? Was it Mr. White? I mean, Mr.
That was me.
Oh,
It's just me
okay.
being. It's a fair, people. Smile, god damn it.
Oh well, Katya's like in a dark home, so fucking love and hate are the exact same thing to her.
Mommy beats me because she loves me.
Exactly.
Oh, fucking childhood flashback there. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh god. No, Katie! No.
Light goes up to the cage that Romulus is currently in, and leans against it, twirling his weather vane in his hand, like the wand vane he has. Goes, are you going to behave yourself if we let you out of here?
Sure will, you hack.
I don't trust this one.
With that, he leaves you in the cage and escorts the rest of the group. Owners.
I give Romulus a cookie with an eyeball in the middle of it.
Juicy.
I take the cookie and I chuck it back at.
I don't see this. I walk away before he does this.
This is why he's on the cage.
I will whoop your motherfucking ass.
Okay.
Or at least I give you one of those looks.
Mr. Light leads you over to the owner's cabin.
And I stick my tongue out at it.
A flamboyant elf grins ear to ear as he welcomes you into the wagon with a theatrical bow. Please come in. It's a delight to meet you all. I, of course, am Mr. Light. I just ran the big top for you. And this is my associate, Mr. Witch. And he gestures to a stocky elf lounging on a bunk. Mr. Witch nods to you and doffs his top hat at you. He's up on top of the bunk in the trailer. He goes, what is it I can do for you? You were asking about Zimbilna.
We're in desperate search of this
creepy old man.
creature.
This creepy old man wishes to see how she is.
She's been
See,
supposedly missing.
Wheel of Time turns ever on and on and on and on. And that's a tough one, you see? Mr. Witch kind of shuffles himself off of the top bunk and he leans back against the wall and he takes out his watch and looks at it. And he goes, I'm sorry, but I don't know how much information I can give you. Zimbilda, I know she dwells in the Feywild. She's also the patron here, but we haven't had contact for some time, you see. But there is a crossing here. I mean, we're from the Feywild ourselves, you see. And Mr. Witch starts to look around his cabin there as Mr. Light plays with his weather vane. He goes, what exactly? You guys are asking of us.
What happened?
Who was she last seen? Possibly.
Does she power any of these carnival? Does she power this carnival, or specifically any magic user here?
Good question. Yeah, I'm just switching back over. Alright, what was it you asked there? I just read something and then your words went right out of my head.
Pixie or me?
Oh, you, Karma.
I asked if the Patreon, because they said that their patrons also Zimbina or Zambina. Does she?
Zabilna.
Yeah, Zabilna. Does she power the carnival? Because the carnival is pretty magical. Or does she power the carnies, the people?
She actually doesn't really power that much. Our magic here comes directly from the Feywild and from our devices we use to run this here. And Mr. Witch shows you his pocket watch in his hand. Mr. Light pulls out his weather vane. He says, these control everything here. But if you're looking for Zimbilna, I suggest you check out the Hall of Illusions. It might be your best chance to find a crossing.
Can I roll insight on Mr. Light to see if he's actually... if that's all he really knows about Zimbina?
Sibylla.
Sibilna.
Bilna.
Sibilna. Sorry, I do not know most patrons' name
Katarina.
other than Law.
Oh, no. Dead. Just cause.
Can I roll insight?
Yes, sorry, I thought I said yes. I must have said it in my head.
Okay. That's 19 plus 5, so 24.
You can tell he does know more, and there is more to this story, but he's holding back for fear. It's fear stopping him from speaking about more of it.
Okay. If it's fear-based, I am gonna look at the buff lady next to me and whisper in her ear, like climb on top of her shoulder, and say, "He knows more than he seems. He's holding back on us. Some would say."
I'm just gonna look back at Mr. Was it Mr. Light? Or Mr. Witch?
Mr. Light is the flamboyant one, for the lack
And
of
we're
better words.
speaking to
I think it is Mr. Light, right? We're speaking to Mr. Light.
Mr. Light and Mr. Witch are both in the room. They're kind of taking turns, going back and forth speaking.
Okay. So I would like to kind of tilt my neck, and you can kind of hear the vertebrae in her neck just kind of cracking.
Massage her neck, thinking she broke
No,
something.
no, you're not on top of me. You're not on top of me. Thank you very much.
Did you put me down? No.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Would
You
you
are
like for
walking
me?
your way over
Would you
to-
like for me to look at your neck? It seemed to have made a crack.
Karma, please.
I want to
Are
climb
you
on top
certain
of.
this is all you know about Sibylla? As I kind of crack my knuckles in my hands as I try and intimidate them.
I want to try looking at her knuckles.
Do I still have the advantage on charisma checks, or
Yep, as
did I
long as you're
straight
at the
away?
carnival.
Okay, I would like that. 1,
Go for it.
2, 11 plus 16 on intimidation.
Can I say while I was whispering into her ear, could I have given her guidance?
Sure.
Okay. That's another D4, Pixie.
19 total.
Good enough.
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light actually don't look that intimidated by you. They step in just a little bit more, and they close the door behind you guys. And they go, "Listen, can't say too much because there are ears, but we're not the original owners of this carnival. We won this carnival in a card game.
Tati has a shocked
All I can
face.
tell you is Zimbilna is powerful. And something has a hold of her. We can't tell you who, we can't say what for fear of ourselves. I can tell you this, she's in danger and she is in the Feywild. I
And
suggest Prismere.
and she's in this carnival.
What's or
The
where
way
is
to get to
Prismere?
Prismere is through this carnival.
Oh, Prismere is the dimension he's in. Currently?
Prismere is the land that Zimbilna run. Like she's kind of like the overlord for.
Oh, okay. So like a plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to write. Is there any piece of paper or anything
how do you-
around
How do you?
there?
How do you?
You're in like the owner's office type area. So just imagine like a construction office type thing, but circus-fied. So there's papers everywhere. There's pencils. There's inkwells.
Okay. I grab a pencil and paper, and while Pixie is talking to
Yeah.
her, to them.
That's Prismere.
Prismere is the
Okay.
place where they suggest, and they
Okay,
said
okay.
to for their best knowledge, your best bet would be to go to the Hall of Illusions.
Okay, I got that. Just a name.
Yeah, Prismere, Hall of Illusions. Can I write on a piece of paper? If you can't speak about it, can you write about it and then slant it toward them like folded?
Okay, yeah, you do that. Mr. Light takes the paper, he reads it, and he nods his head, and he goes over to the desk, and he leans down, and he covers the paper up really careful, and he starts to write on it. And he writes out, and he hands it to you, and it says, "Watch out for," let me get their names here. Where did these little fuckers go?
The bugbear. Oh no, not the bugbear. I didn't take my antidepressants this morning. Fuck me.
I know!
No!
That's the first thing I do. They're on my nightstand. I sit
know,
up
but-
and I throw them in my face.
I know, but I was so stoked about the D&D session, and I just saw the flood of like messages that you sent at like 3 a.m. my time, and I just forgot about it.
I was about to say.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's my fault.
Especially was probably excited like didn't.
Yeah, and I'm just I love fucking making minis. Oh my god, this is so pretty! My little murder machine, yay!
Mr. Light writes onto that paper, be careful of the thieves.
The thieves.
Luring, a sow pig, and a gleam's shadow.
Alright.
Can you repeat those names very slowly?
Yeah.
He says, watch out for the thieves.
Okay, names? Names, no.
He doesn't want to, to be honest, he doesn't want to give up too much.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody want to roll an insight check?
I will.
Can we all?
Happy to. Oh fuck! Never mind.
No, fuck me.
I got a 1 and a 4.
Oh, 8, sorry,
wait.
8. Wow.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration.
Alright.
Come on.
Wait, advantage?
Come on, baby. I have advantage. I have advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, it's a 7. It's still bad.
Yeah, I have a total of 8.
No,
So.
19.
Oh, wow!
I got 14 was my best.
Okay, that's high enough. You get a sense that this Mr. Light, the guy runs a carnival full of magical beings. He works with, the strong people. He hangs from high heights, dangling in ribbons that could kill him. The guy does death-defying acts on the daily. And he seems terrified what has control of these thieves and what potentially has a hold of Zimbilna.
So I just passed around the paper to Pixie's character and Bob.
Wait, what?
The paper that because I gave him a paper and he wrote down that.
Oh yeah.
So just in case.
Okay. Beware, but watch out for thieves, or beware the thieves.
Watch out for the thieves, and he wrote on there, a lorning, a sow pig,
Morning. So
and a shadow, Gleam's shadow.
A learning, a soul pig,
Lorn or morning.
and a
Lord
something shadow.
L-O-R,
N-I-N-G.
Oh,
Gleam's shadow, G-L-E-A-M.
so big.
And suddenly, Shadow the Hedgehog.
So we're looking for a perverted pig and a shadow.
Learning a soul pig. So just a soul. And the shadow.
Mr. Witch, seeing the confusion here, just kind of shakes his head a little bit at Mr. Light.
We're saying this so loud.
He will look up on his shelf and pulls it down. He flips through it, and it's sketches of all the different employees and, the people he's seen, portraits people have done there, and he points to sketches of the 3 thieves. He's afraid to say the names or descriptions, but he points to these pictures to show you, and I will send you a picture of them.
Can I take it from him? Can I put it in my pocket?
No, he won't give you the book, but he shows you in the book what they look like.
Can I do a drawing of them on my sketchbook I have on me?
Sure.
Okay. What would that be? Performing? I don't think Katya's a drawer. She's more of a word person.
I guess there really is no role for friggin' artistic shit.
I would say their performance or
What's
sleight of
higher?
hands.
Higher performance, sleight of hand.
Okay, let's check which one's my better one. Sleight of hands is a 1, and then performance is a -1. So we're gonna go with sleight of hands. Okay. Fuck. It's a 7. It's basically like 2 round heads with like a little bit of like their eyes. It looks nothing like them. I got a 7.
It's like a stick figure of a pig with pig ears, and just a scribble of a shadow, and what kind of looks like a frog sitting on a log.
And their names on the bottom.
But I sent the picture in Discord so you guys can see. That's what he shows you. To be careful, watch out for them. You get the sense that these guys are dangerous. And all they say to you one last time is Hall of Illusions. Hall of Illusions.
If you look at the Roll20, this is what Katia drew.
Pretty much, yeah!
Nailed it.
Tree.
A tree, he said.
And then eyeballs. Bit.
Yes. And then the shadow is this.
The shadows are scribbled. That's what he tells you. They are afraid. And the Hall of Illusions would be your best bet for when you're ready to cross into Prismere.
Can we also have our friend back? We kind of need him for this adventure.
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light look at each other. I look back down at you, Katya. I say, if he gets out of line again, I will personally throw him into Prismere myself.
And I look at them and say, I know he's troublesome, but he has a kind heart. He did not grow up. He did not grow up with that much of a love around him. But we love him. We are his friends now.
I see. He steps out of line. He's getting a one-way trip.
Don't worry. We'll just get him, get a few more rides, and then we'll head off to the illusion.
All right.
But
with that, Mr. Light opens the door. Burley the Bugbear and Fako the Clown are standing just outside, ready to escort you over to pick up Mr. Romulus Quinilis, who is still in the tiger cage. He's been given some french fries and some snacks and stuff to sit and munch on.
Nice. Then I look at Romulus. Romulus, you are free to go. Come on, let us go. We must go to the Hall of Illusions for premiere. There will
I
be
say, hold on a second.
Prismere.
So, back to what I was saying. You want to try to get a nice red wine. They tend to be very fruity, and that will pair well with your meal. Okay, now I gotta go.
I got it once. I can.
Can I roll perception to see if he was talking to somebody or if he was just on himself?
I'm wondering the same thing.
I got a... What's my perception?
Either one works for me.
I got a 17 to see whether or not he was just talking to himself.
Oh. Excuse my
Well,
clothing
I'm
there.
talking to them. More exactly, I'm talking at them. Whether they're listening and paying attention is something completely different that I don't know of.
I see. Can I open the gate?
Burley goes and unlocks it and stands there ready. He looks down at you and goes, are you sure about this?
Yes, like I said, he has a kind heart. Just troublesome.
He lifts the latch and pulls the door open for you, so you can either get in or Romulus can get out.
I tell him, come on, Romulus, let's go. We must go to the Hall of Illusions to save Beatrice. What was her name?
Zimbilna.
I know it's not lost, that's for sure.
I'm a shifter, not a dog.
Loth will not be captured so easily.
I'll come along anyway.
Very well.
I've been looking for the whole fighting part of this anyway. I want to kill some people.
And I walk away.
Not like these cats understand.
So you're heading towards the Hall of Illusions, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Yeah. Now with the buzzer.
Oh, where the hell there he is?
Oh wait, fucking hell, I wrote.
You're drawing on your character's face.
Whoops. Katya has frosting on her face from getting an ice cream.
I have the token for what's his face. Where'd it go? Hang on, I still have the thing open here. For some reason it didn't save all my things. Screw you, roll 20.
No, not 20 be lagging.
So, as you approach the Hall of Illusions, you notice the same the monochromatic man that was helping the mermaid, this guy here. That is the monochromatic man that was helping. You saw him come up with some color and stuff like that while the mermaid was singing. Let me get to Hall of Illusions in the book. H. Alphabetical!
I am the king of the power of kings of Kudura today.
Okay, so before you even get this far where I put you, you're going to be coming in from this side over here.
Okay.
A young wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire and a green flowing cape hovers inside a glass cabinet. At the top of the cabinet, the sign reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter. A halfling couple holds hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint. As he drops to one knee and pulls a small box from his pocket, his sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. Halfling and face paint begins sobbing and darts into the nearby tent without getting his ticket punched.
Without getting his ticket punched?
People want to give me a history check after seeing that.
Oh my.
You have no clue how good my history is.
Oh, yeah, +0. At least it's something negative. 13.
So,
4.
Jesus. I got a 10, minus 1, that's a 9.
Romulus, what'd you get?
Come on, Romulus.
There it is. 11.
Damn it.
The highest is 13.
Oh shit, you guys were so close
me.
too. You guys know that you've heard of Tasha before, and you know she's known for her hideous laughter spell.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it says Tasha the fucking...
Smirks in a warlock spells, yes. I know he's gonna use that at some point.
Katya's like, I knew a Tasha before. She tasted quite lovely.
Tasha sounds like Sinasha.
And Ruben has the young one that, or the halfling that took off running upset did run into the Hall of Illusions.
Okay, I'm gonna go wherever he was and tell him I wanna. What's up with this? What is up? Hello.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please, if you're up near the mannequin.
Ah, bitch. Okay, wisdom saving throw, you say?
Nope.
Okay, come on. Oh, that's a 19 plus 5, so 24, I think.
Okay, as you get up close and examine it, you get the urge to start laughing as you get close to the mannequin, and you realize that the spell is connected to the mannequin, and anybody who gets close to it is affected by the spell if they don't beat the saving throw. You were smart enough to get past it.
Yeah.
And you make the realization that that's what happened as Ruben, the halfling that took off into the Hall of Illusions, was bending down on one knee to propose. His lady was just a little bit too close to Tasha, and that's what caused her laughter.
Okay, so, what's it called? Katya has never laughed in her life, so she doesn't know what laughter is. If she's laughing,
that's so sad.
if she laughs, she's probably like ha 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 ha, trying to figure out what's wrong with her.
Is this the hiccups? I don't understand it.
There we go. Katia thinks it's the hiccups. So is there anything around the mannequin that I have to grab or punch my card? Or is it just a mannequin?
No, it's just basically a cursed mannequin, and you figured out why Ruben ran off into the Hall of Illusions so quickly. The halfling he was proposing to is still there. She's on the ground, rolling around, laughter. She's caught up completely in Tasha's hideous laughter spell.
I poke her and say, "Excuse me, do we just enter? Do we just enter the mirror illusions?"
Where'd Ruben go? I didn't mean to hurt his feelings.
I look at the rest of the group and like, this one has befallen a curse or a sickness. Must be put out of her misery.
Just kill her at once.
You don't hurt me.
I get up near her and I yank her away from the mannequin and toss and shove her behind me.
He got close to the mannequin.
You get her. Oh, you got close to the mannequin. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I didn't know how close I am because I just went to like I could reach out and grab her.
But if she's infected, it means she's close enough where you would grab her and you would also be.
Wisdom saving throw. You would have been close enough to grab a hold of her.
Okay.
Come on, save.
What was it? Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Come on. Oh, nat 20.
Holy shit, yeah, it doesn't affect you at all. You're able to walk over and grab a hold of the halfling that's on the ground rolling around and pull her away from it. And as soon as she's 10 feet away from the mannequin, the laughter just stops. And you see her all of a sudden just start sobbing and crying. And I didn't mean to, Ruben, come back. And then she starts like crying and making her way towards the Hall of Illusions to try and find Ruben.
And then I'm like, she had some weird liquid coming out of her eyes. What was that?
I go up to Katia and say, Katia, you're an idiot. And then I follow the halfling lady inside.
Can I smack him again?
I'm more than welcome to smack him again.
Thank you.
Roll to hit.
Yay!
17 to hit.
It beats it.
No.
I mean, let's take 3 more damage from a unarmed blow.
You're gonna knock out Brad.
From the long arm of the law.
Yeah, I lost some more.
So we've lost 9 health so far
Oh my god.
in total. I'm keeping track. You're welcome.
I'm gonna look at Bob and
You're
say,
doing very good at killing my brain cells.
I'm gonna look at Bob and say, is that what that was
I don't
called?
think we have any left.
The liquid in
No.
her eyes. Was it called idiot?
Don't worry, it's just a weakness escaping her body. Don't worry about it.
I think it was called motor oil.
Motor and weakness. 2 things I don't know of. And I write it down on my notebook.
Turns out Katia couldn't
She's
write.
writing
It's
that
been
down.
doodles all along.
Okay.
While she's writing that down, I pull out and can write on it. Must mess with Katia.
Well, I'm gonna smack you every time you do it. Just you know.
And the Rick and Morty
Think
game,
that's gonna
it was,
stop me?
No,
was
but
kind
it
of
will
beating up
knock you
Brad
down some health
constantly.
points, and I'm okay with that.
The last game I DM'd for these guys, it was Karma beating up Brad. Now it's Brad picking on Karma and getting beaten up by Pixie.
Yeah. I'm Sinasha, but physical anger is the only... Corporal punishment is the only punishment. You know?
Hey, Pain's a good teacher.
Yes. Yes, Aurokar definitely knows something about that.
Alright, so,
Just you wait till I level up.
His large tent is painted with a mural of shifting images that show grinning fairies diving into pools of color. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed... Oh, I gotta turn a light on here. It's actually getting dark. Oops, it's getting dark here. It must be cloudy. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed canopies rotate in spirals, while the whole display seems designed to befuddle onlookers. A clown dressed in muted garb stands at the tent's entrance, blinking at you.
A clown?
I have to grab the screen because I might have to go on camera in a minute.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, a clown!
Ugly mug.
I'm gonna kill the clown!
On Discord or
I
on
pull out
what
my
exactly?
sword and try
Oh,
to
actually,
sword
I
it.
do have.
I'm gonna see if I can get it to work on Roll20. Just wait till I shit, because I knocked the screen down from behind me.
Just wait till I level up. I'm gonna go out. Just wait till I get my founder's smut.
Let me see. So I've been sitting here sweating, so my makeup's all like smudged and shit, but yeah.
You'll look like a mine for sure then. If your face is just smudged.
Totally.
Isn't that all mines
Where
are?
would I find the link for Roll20?
It is in the chat.
The only mines I know are the ones that are just pure white face with like black eyes and black mouth.
Wait, what?
Isn't that what a mine is? They're just pure white faced, like with paint.
A white face, a little bit of red on them, usually in stripes.
Don't
Oh, a
stop.
mime!
Yeah,
Oh, I
mine.
heard a mine, and I'm like, what?
A mine.
Do people paint on mines? Like, you should just step on them, like, why paint?
It's a big anus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out how to turn my camera on here. Sorry,
Oh.
bear with me.
Nah, that's fine. If it's easier to do it on Discord, just do it on Discord.
I want to know how. Oh, it helps if I go to the right freaking side. Others can see or hear both. Audio output.
Oh, my legs.
Did you know that actually that march that I just hummed was originally, when it was being made or written or whatever you want to call it, it was intended
Okay,
to
we're
be a
gonna go
fucking
Discord.
what's it called? A marching song for soldiers. It wasn't supposed to sound funny.
Brave soldier boy.
Hello, Katie. Oh, that's
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
That's Katie in the flesh.
it's Katie. It's Katie.
Okay.
Oh no, Katie! Watch out! You're gonna get hit by a
And the
bus.
brain. And the
Right
brain.
behind you.
One is
I moved
the
to London, guys. Look at this.
Oh
I
no,
told you I was a bus driver, but
Katie's British now. Oh no.
God, holy.
Gee, holy man.
Okay, yeah. The Candlefoot is the name of the creature that's in front of you, the clown. He's dressed in very muted tones as the picture showed. He does not have the ability to speak. That's why I'm on here, because I will have to mime.
That'll be fun.
You guys are welcome to go up and see him.
I walk,
Attempt to speak to him.
I walk up to the mine like, hello there, would you be the one taking the tickets? Would you want a biscuit? I grab a
I
muffin out of
believe
my
he wants
bag.
your tickets.
He holds
give me your
up like a
ticket.
fake ticket.
Like a liver.
Would you like a liver? I have one.
running at the clown.
I have one here for
I'm
dessert.
gonna walk over to the mime and hand him my ticket for him to punch in.
Hat. I have a hat sitting here I could end with. I don't
I'm gonna
have a
Little
hat.
jump hut.
I'm getting ready to stab the clown.
Raiden,
Are
pass
you?
me the hat. Pass me up there.
Yep.
Oh my
black
god,
lights
I'm
are up
gonna.
As you already know, I have fear points.
I was
But it's not a
the
clown, it's a
character card.
mime. M-I-M-E.
Uh,
Not a clown.
Kid just tried to eat my hat while it was on my head.
Little feather. Oh, that's cute.
I'll let it live this time.
I'm doing an energy drink.
No! In my purse, and I'll count some coins, and you can fuck off to the store.
Okay.
Oh my.
So, I swear at my kids. So, as you hand the ticket over to Candlefoot, he hands the ticket back to you and kind of ushers you towards the door.
So I
I'm
give
gonna.
half of a liver to Bob, and then I give him my ticket as well, covered in blood.
Liver juices. Yum yum.
Thanks, man. So good.
Right.
Very fresh.
I'm so glad I don't have to eat as often.
Candle, what was the name again? Sorry. Candlefoot stands there and he looks at it and
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, don't lick stuff strangers hand to you.
and attempts to stamp the liver, but the stamp won't go through it.
Oh no, she handed him a ticket with blood on it.
Yeah, the blood was on the
Bob got the liver.
Yeah.
It just had blood on it.
Wait,
So-
I can blow the Americans away. We have Monopoly money. It's multicolored.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
That's cool. Yeah, we also have colorful money.
There's our $1.
Oh.
There's $2.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, your $2 look like our 5 kind of maybe not the dollars, but the zlotys, which literally
It's got,
translates to gold. We pay in gold, people.
Yeah, it's got little polar bears on it.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's the same color
Okay.
too.
Get what you can on the list. Margarine, butter, bread are the main important things, and your energy drink. And grab me a fizzy thing, strawberry watermelon.
Okay.
Thank you. Love you. Oh, don't fist bump me. Kiss your mom.
I fist bumped you.
No, kiss your mother. There you go.
Yeah.
I gave you a
Respect
fist
the elders. I mean, us
brought you
elders.
I brought you into this world. I can take you back out.
Bring it, bring it.
Jesus.
Store. My family's fucked, if you haven't noticed.
It's fun.
He licks the bloody ticket and
Shit.
hands it back to you. This whole time he's standing there and he's looking very sad.
And then, and as I see he's sad, Katia believes that he's sad that he didn't get the liver, so I shall give him a liver.
The liver lands in his hand. He's looking at it.
Then you have to bite into it for all the juice to come out.
And the blood just drips down his outfit. And he looks at it and he looks at it in his hand. And
I catch it.
throws it in. He just wipes his face.
Bob is gonna lift up the kilt and start twerking again.
Okay. no.
God.
Super twerk. I'm not gonna turn around first.
And you see him after he laughs. He sits back, kind of sorrowfully looks off towards the mermaids and just
Also the mermaids.
over towards Palasha, the mermaid that he introduced, or he helped wheel in and set up.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay. As I see him looking at that, he's got the same eyes as I look at when I see some liver. And I say,
Pretty much, it's the sad, longing eyes, and he sits there, and he looks at his hand for his ring, and he points his hand, a ring. He points over to Tasha's mannequin. He points over to the mermaids, points towards them. It's with a ring, and he cries. Ring, and then he cries.
I look at him like he's showing weakness by water coming out of his eyes.
That's what Cattle Stream does. Just not Cattle Stream, sorry, Candlefoot.
Okay. So I
Goes to slide a ring on, like pretending to slide a ring. And points over to the Tasha.
yes.
Points to the mermaid. And cry.
My man won a 3-way. What is going on here? He's pointing at 2 other people.
Roll me an insight check. Roll me an insight check.
Maybe don't read.
Anybody who wants to roll me an insight check.
Yeah, oh,
Oh
crap.
my, I love rolling. Let's roll.
Yeah, I'm rolling as
Oh,
well.
that's an
I don't think my insight's that
10.
good though. Where's my insight?
10 as well.
Oh wait, no, I'm good at insight. Okay, my highest one is 15. Plus 2, 17.
Katsu, you seeing him pointing like the ring, the laughing, the mermaid, is you start making those connections that same thing had happened to him almost. Something stopped his proposal to the mermaid, the ring, to the mermaid.
Is it a
That's
priest?
why he's sad.
Is it a priest? I can wed you both. By the great grace of Loth, I can marry you both with a silk of spiderweb.
Ba-bum-ba-bum. Give me 1 second. 1 second here.
Oh, a good ceremony.
Yes, all I need is a ceremonial dagger and some spiderweb.
And a sacrifice.
Oh, would it be a life ceremony?
I have a very lively guy that's I think it just fits the criteria here.
A sacrifice includes a whole entire life and afterlife.
Yes, I think that's quite good.
He starts tapping on his chest and showing like voice, on, voice, on. Something has stolen his voice.
Oh my god, this
We
not
should
our problem.
we should ask Bearlock. He seems to find things that have been lost.
And he throws his hands like this in a prestidigitation cantrip to throw sparkles into the air like, yes, yes!
And then Katya fucking has a Jimmy Neutron brainstorm, and remembers the orb that he had that he didn't let the kid touch. At that moment, I'm like, the orb is your voice in an orb? Circle. No? Then I give up.
He points to the ball and baby.
Did you steal his baby and he stole your voice?
No. And then he points into the Hall of Illusions and he goes, baby, cat, in there. That type of thing. Baby.
Is Sunstar there? Okay, he walked in there.
And he oink oink. He does an oink oink note.
And then I bring out my drawing and I point at it. Is she in there? It's a very bad drawing.
He does the nose and then like the Pictionary, like you got it.
Does a baby cat have your tongue?
Now he's kind of given up on the idea of his voice, and he realizes that somebody's understanding enough to possibly find this lost baby kitten.
Okay.
You want us to kill a baby cat?
He just dead-faced looks at you and goes,
And then I look at the group and at him at the same
And I
time.
really want to hit you again.
And
I really want to hit you again.
And I say, okay. So what I understand so far is that Sunstar is
I'll
in
make
there.
it look like an accident.
I'm sure you were an accident.
Oh god.
he starts doing this. He does the pig nose,
And I wave my hand like, yes, I understand. Sunstar is in there with a pig fiend, or the pig person in there as well.
The pig sow.
Yeah, the pig.
So.
Yeah, the pig.
Sow pig, yeah.
The sow pig stole your voice, and he also has a
like
baby kitten.
You want me to kill a baby, a cat, and a pig?
The pearl.
And this fucking Kaisar wannabe.
Takes a basket of flowers off of his arms. If you saw the picture, he has a basket of flowers, and he just thwomps Romulus over the head with it.
Roll for damage. Because he's allergic to flowers.
I'm not gonna say it's like damage or anything. It was just the "what the fuck's wrong with you" kind of hit.
Can I hit him
He
first?
holds his hands forward, goes like a
Open.
mirror.
Oh, mirror. Who had a mirror? Who had a mirror? Someone had a mirror.
I think this is a hall of mirrors, isn't it?
It is the Hall of Mirrors.
Oh, so in Hall of Mirrors, there's the sow pig thief.
And
If he has a
Sunstar
cat?
is in there as well. Yes, the Sunstar
Ah,
is
yes.
He does mirror, and then walking through the baby
Oh,
cat.
he wants us to walk through the
The
maze to
baby
find
cat
the
have-
stolen baby cat who was stolen
Did the
by the
He's
sow
trying to get
pig.
across that the sow pig went into the Hall of Illusions, into a mirror with the baby cat.
Oh,
into
into a mirror.
We would
I
have never
suck at
figured,
mine.
we would have never
guys. I
figured
put all
that
No,
the
out.
it's okay, it's
effort
okay.
on
We're
the
two down.
human.
Don't worry.
I'm purposely trying to get it wrong.
I'm gonna.
Every time that you say something off, for like purposely off, he just thwacks you with the basket. Just,
I would like, because my ticket has been punched,
Did
and I
the
would like to
baby
go
cat
ahead.
steal the pig mirror?
Yeah, I would like to go ahead and kind of walk along the Hall of Mirrors and kind of just drag my hand along the mirrors to see if if my head can go through any of the mirrors or whatever.
Can you point us to the
So
mirror he
you're
went into?
into the hall now.
Yeah, because my ticket has been punched, so I'd like to just walk in.
Okay, so into the Hall of Mirrors. Let me see here. Tall mirrors, they line the interior walls of the tent. The mirrors near the entrance reflect onlookers in their youth. So as you see the first mirrors, because the Hall of Illusions, you see yourself very young child. Yurakel, for you, all of the age lines have gone. The silver is gone from your hair. Naturally,
Can I have a disclaimer? Can I have a disclaimer? She stopped aging around 28, 30.
okay.
She kind of looks the same.
Yeah,
Okay, well, it put you down, like, the mirror reflection is that of, like...
Yeah, I'm a teen
kid,
now
like,
or
8
something.
or 9 years old.
Oh, or 9. Preteen, okay, got it.
Yeah, like, itty-bitty at the carnival, lollipop in your hand kind of reflection.
Yeah,
You
bruises
move on
everywhere.
For Katya, when you look into it, it shows an egg. And you sitting there like a fresh hatched chick with the shell on top of your head.
that sounds about right.
For Bob, you look and you see pretty much just a shorter, slightly less drunk version of yourself. Because we all know dwarves are drunks from the day they were born.
You're getting born, and then instead of giving you tit, they give you a fucking bottle full with whiskey. And there you go, my boy.
Exactly. They mix them. It's 1 part milk, 4 parts whiskey. That's what you're sucking on in the picture. It's just like a bottle like that. As for you, Romulus, what would we see? Would we see you in your human form or your shifter form?
No, excuse me. Okay,
Yeah, I'm used to-
question: when we walk in, can we see the other reflections of the other people, or just our own?
Yes. So you guys can see the reflections of each other. You can look over and you know, see an itty bitty cute hairy little dwarf sucking on the bottle, a cute rosy cheeked Yurakel with a lollipop for her youth picture.
I look at Pixie's character. I'm like, oh, you looked very beautiful when you were young.
Yeah, Yurakel just doesn't say anything, and she just keeps looking at all the bruises and like scars, fresh scars. But she still has on their face, but they were much fresher back then. Just doesn't. She just walks by.
Then I look
As
at
you're going in, go ahead.
I look at Bob's character and like, your parents must have loved you very much, giving you immediately whiskey.
I don't know if he's in the washroom or if he's muted. I can see the bathroom doors closed.
Oh.
He's drowning. He fell into the toilet. Fish him out.
Oh no! The baby Bob died!
He fell in the toilet.
Yeah, one time when I was 4 years old, I fell like butt in to the toilet bowl, and I legit couldn't get out. Yeah, and I was screaming for like solid 5 minutes before my grandma fished me out.
I know the feels. I'm 34, and I think I did that last year because I'm the only person in this apartment with a vagina.
But how big is the toilet? Oh, like without the
The
toilet
seat
seat.
up.
It's pretty big.
Oh, okay.
You run in
yeah.
there and you gotta piss like a racehorse when you're a woman. You don't stop and look. You just pants down and drop your ass. Well, the seat was up, so ass hit water.
Oh, the Neptune's kiss, you know. Oh no, that's when you shit and the booty hit the water, then the water hit the booty.
Yes. When you shit and it goes up and the water either kisses your teeth or
The
falls
splash.
When the
Oh,
duty
Jesus
hit
Christ,
the
that feels
water,
so weird.
then the water hit the booty.
Oh, so out of curiosity, since everybody's younger, I want to see what Katya wants to see what Remulus looks like as well.
We're waiting on Romulus, see what Romulus looks like. Josh is right here, so I'll just explain it to him right here. As you go into the Hall of Illusions, you see mirrors. And the first mirror everybody sees shows you very young. So it showed Yuriko very young, rosy cheeks, kind of like the gussied up image of yourself, the adorable-fied version of yourself as a little kid. We saw Katya, this cute little kobold, literally just popped out like an Easter chip with the shell sitting on top of their head, sitting there looking adorable. We saw baby Bob sitting there, still very hairy and everything, full beard, with a bottle, 1 part milk, 4 parts whiskey. And we're waiting on Romulus to say if, in the flashback, he is in shifter form or human form.
Oh, is this a flashback?
Ooh, spoiler, Skaty, sheesh. Just kidding.
I was surprised. I didn't know that was a thing. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, just wait until we get into actual
Headset
combat.
back on. Do we still have Brad, or did his thing
Did
crack
he
out?
die?
Is
Brad?
Is this a flashback thing, or is this just you see yourself
No, we're
younger?
seeing the reflections in the
We're seeing
mirrors.
the reflections of the mirror.
And you see younger self.
Okay.
I think Brad's saying he's acting up here because I see him muting and unmuting.
He should just leave and then reconnect. I think that should fix
Yeah,
this thing.
he's using Morse code actually.
I will tell you a bit more about the House of Illusion. So as you're going through, the mirrors slightly age you. Each mirror, you're a little bit older. It's got some of those weird ass wonky ones that make you like 6 feet tall, then 2 feet tall, and some of those.
Hello?
There you go.
But the main
Okay.
mirrors. Oh, you're back. Would
I'll be right
Romulus be in his shifter form or his human form? In the flashback of him as a very, very young child.
Performs. It looks like a baby wolf cub.
And he's with a pack of wolves and that? I don't want to describe it wrong. Would you like to describe you as a cute little itty bitty, your youth little terror type thing?
Yeah, actually, probably better looking like, be more correct looking at it as baby werewolf.
Okay, so that's what they see, like cute little, a humanoid, but incredibly furry, the dog face. Not scary looking, the kind of werewolf you want to go up and pat on the head for being a good boy type thing.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
As you make your way through the Hall of Illusions, the mirrors start to show reflections of you getting older, until you're deep within, and the onlookers, when you look onto the mirrors, you see yourself in your twilight years. And as you scrutinize the reflections, you know, what do you see yourself looking like as older beings? You see yourself aging well?
Katya sees herself as a drider, fully descended into a spider.
I like it. The others can see this as well. They see the reflection of you as a full, you know, drider, powerful, strong.
You see, it's crazy thought. You see Katya like double, like quadruple her size, is massive with a lower body of a spider, with her mouth unhinged, open up with fangs on it, and many eyes that are all red on the side of her face.
All the little blinking eyeballs.
Yes. And you see you're standing right next to Loth, as she believes that she wants to be descended into like the right hand of Loth.
Sorry, it's just moving there. As you're also going through, you do notice a mirror that when you look into it, you can see the sow pig waving at you playfully. Star, the displacer beast kitten, on the other side, rolling around and purring.
I do that thing where I put up the drawing right next to, right in front of the piglet, and then put it down, and then back up, and then back down. I'm like, yep, this is the one.
You can tell this is a window into somewhere into the Feywild. You can't get through this mirror, like this one itself, but you can tell that this is a direct view. Looking through, you can see that the Displacer Beast kitten is alive.
As I was looking past the mirrors, because I was dragging kind of my hand along with them to kind of feel if any of them, you know, kind of if my hand goes through, like being able to like notice anything different about the mirrors or nothing special mirror.
Could I see what?
Going through.
I would like to see the twilight years of the rest of the group.
Oh.
Alright, because does everybody pass through
We're
that
just
mirror?
going one by one?
Or just me?
I mean, we all walk past the same mirrors. Oh god, my mom is calling.
Oh, here comes her.
Hi, Mom!
And immediately
Guys,
hangs up.
a 5-minute break, 10-minute break.
Yeah, I didn't go anywhere. I just
We need our official
muted.
worker for distractions.
Yeah.
No, I kind of love that. If you're twerking to distract somebody, you're gonna get an advantage.
Yes.
Whenever you twerk, you throw it back, you get like bonus shot and throw it back and distract people.
Back it up.
Oh, have you
Is it
seen on YouTube the paladin of
Indie shorts?
throw it back?
Of
order?
throwing in. Oh, for throwing it back.
Yeah.
Just wait
That's
until you
freaking
find out.
hilarious.
Okay, as you're going through the Hall of Illusion, Raquel, you were tapping on them, seeing what happens.
I was kind of, you know, as you like drag your hand along a wall, so you kind of feel it. Also, Karma wanted to
Get
see
to work.
us aging up.
Yes, I wanted to
We can
see.
do that.
Yeah,
If Mark Aurelius over here is still human or not.
Oh, that, and I want to see when Pixie character. She's not paying attention
You're
to the
okay.
mirrors, just touching them. Can I see the
I
mirror?
mean, I'm
where...
walking across. Yeah.
Yeah, but,
I mean, I'm walking in front of them. They're
yeah.
gonna reflect me.
yeah, but there's some in the back as well, and each mirror does something else, is what Katie said.
Oh yeah.
So if-
aging me out.
Yeah, that's the one I want to see. Is the one where her Twilight. What does she want to see herself in the mirror?
Okay, so you see
It's a grave.
Raquel. She doesn't seem to have aged, but her skin looks like weathery porcelain, kind of like a porcelain doll, and it's really weathered. It's yellowed. It's cracking, and you can see that her eyes are this shimmering golden color of like gold, and in the cracks of the porcelain that's on her face and on her neck, the gold kind of seeps into those cracks, kind of forming veins and whatnot. And yeah,
I know exactly what you mean. I have a porcelain doll like that.
Yeah, and she's still wearing the same chainmail armor and everything. She's still got her shield. It's a little bit more weathered. There's splotches of old blood on it, and Yurkael's hair have like golden streaks in them as well. And she seems to be dragging. As she walks past the mirrors, it seems like the one hand that she's dragging across the mirrors leaves this sort of like old blood smear. And like you see like a corpse that's falling like against the glass pane. That kind of vibe, but as she's, you know, walking past the mirror and dragging her hair across, it just leaves this bloody streak behind it. And as she looks, you know, far away from the mirror, just kind of lingers on the mirror for a little bit before disappearing. Yeah, that's
Nice. There, I
That's
just sent a picture of like 100-year-old porcelain doll.
yeah, that's kind of grayish.
Yeah.
Oh my
This thing is like early 1900s it was made.
Oh god.
Friend of the family gave it to me.
I'm gonna pick this character and say, would you want some makeup?
Your just doesn't answer. Full step on her ears.
I've never done the makeup, but I would love to try.
Still not responding.
I'll put that as a maybe.
Okay, as
Give
you're
me the silent
going-
treatment.
As you're going through, you do eventually reach the last mirror in the House of Illusions, before the little wraparound to bring you back out. And you notice there is a little spot in it, a circular spot near the one top corner. And something that looks remarkably a lot like Mr. Light's weather vane staff. It almost looks like something you could press that staff into. And everybody give me an Arcana check that's looking at this mirror.
Oh fuck my life, honestly.
What was that, Arcana?
Yes. As you reach the final mirror in the Hall of Illusions.
Total of 12.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking good at that.
Even though I have proficiency, it's not saving me this
Fuck!
time around.
I'm with
afraid.
Pixie, I fucked it too. I only got a 10.
I got
I
12.
got 9.
11.
Proficiency just means I can add the proficiency bonus, right? That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You add your
I
normal
got an
modifier
11.
and your proficiency
A
on top.
modifier proficiency, yeah. But
Not very high, but you guys do get a magical sense, like something different than the other mirrors.
would my divine sense pick some sort of celestial fiend or undead energy?
Oh.
Let me check my player's handbook just to see what divine sense fully
You
does.
can open your awareness to detect presence of strong evil. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any places or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Okay, you get the sense that it's not evil, not good, but it is definitely registering on your radar as
Sus.
hardcore magic. Yeah, it's very sus. It's hardcore
very
magic.
sus.
You get the idea. Y'all are smart enough that you can realize this is the mirror that is essentially the portal, but it needs something or someone to allow you to cross. And seeing the imprints on either corner, upper corner of it, you can tell you either need Mr. Witch's watch or Mr. Light's staff, or one of them to open it for you.
They
So
could've-
it's right by the end, so around here?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll say that's the exit. Let me just write.
And we entered here and then we exited from here.
This is the exit.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
This is exit. There we go. Exit
And that's
This is
entrance.
and T.
Oh, got
To
entrance.
change that color, that's hard to see.
Yes. Let's do it.
It's the exit.
What are my...
That's the in. It's out. It's more like a penis. I can't draw an arrow.
They could
Why
have.
is there a big black penis in your fair? Well, I had to make it exciting.
I mean, there has to be entertainment for all ages.
Fuck. I just keep messing it up. There we go.
They could have told us we
you
needed a
get-
key.
This is the mirror here.
A bit over an oversight on our part, but
I'm gonna.
You're still only there's still time to the fair. There's still the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. I'm actually gonna say if you guys want to call it here, we can come back and finish up the carnival and do your official escape into the Feywild next time if you want. Because it's hot as shit right now, and I'm sweating all of my makeup off. I kind of want to have a shower. I feel gross.
No, it's
There
perfect.
just posted what Romulus would look like as a kid.
Oh my fucking god. Who's that chicken little looking motherfucker?
Oh, that's from shit, that Adam Sandler one.
Chicken little
Hotel
looking.
Transylvania.
That's the one.
I thought it was from the what's it called? Sing?
Oh,
Oh, it looks like it could be.
Yeah.
Okay, I say it. You guys found the mirror. You know you need the assistance of Mr. Witch or Mr. Light, or access to their devices to get in through this mirror.
Okay.
And we can leave it hanging there. You guys know that you have to get back to them. You don't necessarily have to steal their things. You can talk to them. Maybe they'll help. Maybe they won't. But there is the option to also be a thief.
I was gonna say, if the pig is a pig fiend behind the mirror? Is he inside the mirror?
You guys saw the pig fiend through a different mirror in there.
Yeah, it's a mirror that allowed us to peep inside the prism mirror or the other plane that the portal was over here can transport us into.
The one that you saw the pig through was more of just like a window in through. You can't get through that one. It's more like just a little peeky mirror. You get the idea that the sow pig has control of that mirror, and did it on purpose just to fuck with you. Opened that little view for you just to fuck with you guys.
I see. Okay, so if we're gonna call it here, then I just say we just go outside, and I do need a short rest or a long rest.
You know what we'll say, because you guys made it halfway through without any like massive what the fuck moments, except for Romulus.
Yeah, fuck that guy, honestly.
Everybody can hop up to level 2 for the last bit of the carnival next time.
Yeah.
Now I have command, so I can tell it to grovel whenever or howl. Well, as
So
long as
everybody
it's
will get pretty much a full reset of their health, their spells. It'll be like a long rest happened. And as you step out of the Hall of Illusions, you guys feel that little bit pumped up, knowing you're on the right road and you level up.
Do I want to pick up defense or protection?
There,
Fuck
now
it, I'm
put
taking
old
defense.
man werewolf on.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Any questions before we log off?
No, I wanna, on behalf of this dumpster fire of a group, I wanna thank you for an amazing session. Please give a round of applause to Katie, our amazing dungeon master.
Thank you.
Yay!
You're amazing. Thank you for running this campaign for us. It was amazing session 1. I had a blast beating the crap out of fucking Legatus Lanius looking ass over here. would gladly do it again.
Thank you guys. You are amazing players. I friggin' adore you guys.
I enjoyed getting locked in the cage.
Yeah. How much hit points did you have left, by the way? 1?
I don't know.
Because I dealt you 9 damage in total.
Let me check. Come on, hold up.
The last 2 hours, he's essentially been a zombie.
Yeah, and I did that. And yeah, corporal punishment is only. Pain is the greatest teacher.
5.
No,
Oh,
that's too
you're
much.
still up. You're hurt, puppy.
Yeah, you're just
Washing
beaten.
your wounds off. You were sitting in tiger shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright,
so-
guys. Until next time, 2 weeks, we will jump back in.
Oh,
Okay.
please tell me we're actually gonna do what's it called?
Praise Angels!
Yes, because I wanna show off my new character.
I need Mayora Tumbletwig time.
And I am excited how Karma's gonna incorporate me into the company. And
You're just gonna appear there.
yeah, I mean that's what my character would do. She just comes in and
You
out.
just showed up out of nowhere.
Gotta get Brad out of my bag of holding before he suffocates.
No, leave me.
Yeah.
We do it.
No,
Fun, Brad.
Alright.
Another day on D&D.
So my
Why does
good friend,
everybody want me to die?
my good friend
I don't
Yana
know. Just
has,
the way you play your characters, that's all.
And that's the
Nothing
whole
personal.
reason why I play him that way.
And nothing personal. I just hate you as a person.
I just think it's hilarious to get beat the crap out of.
It is fun sitting here, and it's like everybody's gonna beat on Brad. All right, all y'all roll to hit.
Yeah, I will beat the shit out of anyone that, you know. Oh my god, I didn't think my AC could get any higher, but now I have an AC of 19.
Holy shit, woman!
Because I could have picked defense or protection, and fuck my allies, I'm taking defense. Because they're probably not gonna stand next to me anyway, so fuck
So we
protection.
have a viewer that's my good friend Yana, that's asking questions of, well, not really asking who we are playing, but I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to explain who they are.
If anybody wants to give a breakdown of their characters,
So I'm playing I'm playing a 3-foot kobold, which is basically what's it called, like a small dragon, like very scrawny looking dragon. And she believes she's actually like a drider, which is like this elven oracle that becomes a spider when they descend.
freaking love that.
Yeah. She has no feeling, so she's always blunt. She doesn't know any type of feeling, because feeling is weakness in her tribe.
Amen. Amen. I'm playing a towering 6'2", blonde-haired woman with lots and lots of scars and lots of armor. She enjoys nothing more than beating sense into people, quite literally, hunting living things and justice and she doesn't enjoy food. It's just like a necessity.
I've tried giving her many livers.
And she will beat the shit out of you if you disagree with her. That's that. For now. There's... Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Bob, you want to talk about your character?
Yeah. Because he got fired from his last job for falling asleep on the job. He was helping to build a doomsday device for an evil demon king.
Bob is also a dwarf. I think you picked Hill Dwarf. You're a Hill Dwarf fighter.
That has a skirt that twerks.
Hey,
he has no undies, a kilt, and twerks now.
Always
aspires to be the world's greatest twerker.
He twerks for good and for evil.
If you land enough twerking distractions, I will let you cast Thunderclap from your ass cheeks.
Really?
I hope so.
You drop it hot.
Oh, I actually get bonus actions. Oh, that's amazing.
As long as it's not fireball.
Fireball.
But it'll be like a roll to hit Thunderclap. I will set like a separate DC and stuff for like a spell scroll type use once per day. Just a fun little thing.
And then finally we have our if you're new to this group, you would think that we all despise Brad's characters, but we love him very much. Even though he keeps getting bullied.
I find it hilarious. It's like the old saying goes. It's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. Then it's just freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I just enjoy hurting people.
I was gonna say it's all fun and games till somebody gets hurt and they enjoy the pain.
Yeah, that's the worst part because he enjoys it. And
So Brad, who are you playing?
I'm playing Romulus Remus Quirinius, who is a shifter, a wolf-like shifter, which basically means more or less werewolf. I mean, they're a little
everybody-
different than werewolf, but in general, it's pretty close.
And last but not
He
least,
hits, that is.
our fabulous dungeon master for this session.
Thank you,
Kiki,
thank you.
Our sexy dungeon master. The sexiest beast alive.
playing everybody else besides these 4 other voices. So she-
Besides these 4 steamy piles of garbage of human beings. And
I'm
me.
the DM, the random voice creator, just emulating members of my family and how they sound, basically.
I mean, I love the Scottish, was it?
Yep,
Accent?
that was my grand
Amazing.
actor.
Amazing.
I get yours into the teapot there, would ya? I got some time to kill. Somebody get me a drink, would ya?
and I will give my outro to most of the things I do, which is Tata, c'est la vie, saklava, etc., etc. We'll catch you guys in the next one. Take care.
Adios.
Adios.
Mwah!
Do widzenia.
Welcome to the family, son.